You hear that? It's not just another sound effect. It's the sound of your life changing. Say goodbye to mediocrity and every normal phone you've had before. Unfold a whole new world with Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 3 5G and Z Fold 3 5G. Get more screens, more style, more attention. Take a break from toggling between select apps and take hands-free selfies. Take notice of everyone noticing you and show them how to live this life. Buy your Galaxy Z Flip 3 5G or Z Fold 3 5G at Samsung.com. 5G connection and availability may vary. Check with carrier.
On this Monday in Hidden Valley Ranch Night history, we recognize Quinn for bringing exciting new flavors to family dinner with just a few shakes of HVR seasoning in tonight's mac and cheese. In the family's words,
I hereby declare this day Meatless Monday.
add Hidden Valley Ranch seasoning to your grocery list and shake up dinner time with just a few shakes of HVR seasoning in tonight's mac and cheese.
Hey, 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 what's up, everybody? Can you hear me? I'm gonna have to move this. I can already see it. Unless I want to yell at y'all. How's that? Is that better? Let's see if I can turn it up a little. Is that better? There we go. How's everybody today? Today, we are gonna start working on the dragon plushie that I'm gonna be giving away. Oh, where's my bag? So, y'all just let me know if you have problems with the sound. I've gotta like mess with it. I got the filters and stuff on, so hopefully I don't pick Rev up and you guys don't hear my keyboards if I have to type. But I might have to adjust it. So I've got all my fabric here. I haven't decided what colors I'm gonna use yet, so I'm gonna wing this as I go. I've got the black, I've got the gray. This one's like super soft. And I got the white. This one is fuzzy like freaking like a bunny rabbit's tail. So I got that. I got all the different colors. This is fleece, I want to say. Some of it might be flannel. No, it's not flannel, it's fleece. So I cut my pattern out already. So I have those, and not all the pieces are gonna go to it, because there's two different versions. There's the dragon version, and then there's the wyvern version, which really the only difference is the horns and the wings. The rest are pretty much the same. So, according to this, I need to do the main body. I have the main body fabric, I have the belly fabric, and then I have the wings and the spikes or the horns, depending on what I do. So 3 different colors. So I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna change things for just a second. 1 second. Let me get the picture of it. Where did it go? Maybe I should do the display capture so y'all can see this real quick. Where are we at? Let me do this real quick. So this is basically what I'm looking at right now. This is the pattern that's going to explain to me how to do everything. So this is the how it's printing, the keys, you know, all that stuff. How to tape the patterns together, how to cut it out. So this is the layout. So it's saying if you had, I never follow this. This is all just suggestions. But if you're gonna do the main body fabric, so you got the A, which is the head pieces, the front pieces, this is the back piece, this is the body, the wings, side spikes, and the feet, it looks like. So these can all go, like if you got a 45 wide by, let's see, a third of a yard, 12 inches long, and you laid it out, this would be how you would lay the pattern, the pieces out to get it all on that one piece. And so then this is the belly fabric right here, and the other 2 wings. This is, I guess, if you did a different wing, or maybe if they're doing the contrast. So there's, so then that's the wyvern layout. This is the dragon layout. So it's got the spines and stuff. So let me show you the pictures so you guys will understand what I'm talking about. Where are they? Hold on. But it basically goes step by step and shows you how to assemble everything. I'm trying to find, it's gonna be the other picture. So like see the head pieces, they've got the head spikes there, and then there's not a back picture of this. Let me see.
Corbo from the first game.
Let me see. I have the actual picture. I posted it in the Discord. Let me see if I can pull it up. Yes, they are adorable. I would like to point out that this picture right here, the eyes are, it looks like embroidered on. So mine are not gonna look as clean, but it's gonna be pretty close. Let me see. Contest giveaway, where are you? Okay, yeah, here we go. So there's the wing types. So you see the spines that are in between. So there's like, this one's spikes, this one's more like waves, and this one's more like even more of a relaxed wave. This is like bigger waves, and then this is like spikes. And then see the wyvern's got the spikes on the side of the face. So, and then the dragon has the little flappy things on the ears. So that's what, and then there's the different types. So you have like a unicorn horn, like a bent horn, a spiky horn, or like the twisted horn. So you get customizable options on this. So that's what we're looking at. So I'm going to be using the dragon pattern. So I'm going to go ahead. Where did my thing go? Just chatting. Put that back here. All right. So I like the contrast of black and green, and I have 3 different colored greens here. I have like the dark forest emerald green, and then I have like almost a lime green, and then like a darker lime green. So I think those are the ones that we're gonna go with for this. My hair will stay out of my face. So yeah, I've got, it's a wyvern body. Let me tell you right on them what they are. So this is gonna be the dragon body. So you'll see the difference. See how much bigger this one is versus the wyvern body is a lot slimmer. And I think it only has 2 feet. The other one has like T-Rex arms. So this is the belly piece. Why is there 2 of them? Wyvern belly, dragon belly. Okay. And then let's see, spine. Okay, yeah, see, you can see the difference. So these are both body spikes, and when you do it, this one comes out like spikes and this one comes out like waves. So we'll lay those aside because I don't know what we're doing yet. I already know I want to do this wing. They're fin wings because I think they look cool, which I actually have to cut out another one of those because or was it this one? No, I'm gonna top stitch on it, not make the accent, because that's an extra step. So put that there. And this one kind of looks like, this one reminds me of like a My Little Pony wing. So let me turn that brightness down. It's just a little, or turn it to yellow maybe. Maybe it's a softer look. You see? Oh, here. Oh. Turn it down just a little. Yeah, this one reminds me of a My Little Pony wing. It's just like a pony wing, you know? It doesn't look like a rawr, scary dragon wing. And then there's the swooping wing, as opposed to the spiky wing. Let's see. Alright, so this is a twisted horn. I don't want to do the twisted horn. Alright, we've got the head front. That's one of those. Back of the head. And get down to the little pieces. Try not to lose everything. Okay, so then these ones. So this is the horn I want to use. They even have the like curled devil horns. So it's like, but those are a pain in the ass to sew, so I don't want to do those. I do that. Well, they're all a pain in the ass, but I want it to look cool. They got the crooked horn. I don't want to do that. All right. So this is wavy side spikes. And this is side spike. This is what I think goes on the head. Let me see. Spikes or spines. Okay, that would go with wavy. Okay, I see. Wavy. That goes with this one, and that goes with that one. Okay, and then this is the curvy ones that go with the other one. Okay, yeah, this is the head one. It goes in the head piece. And then they all correspond, so they all match. So you can just lay them out with whichever ones they go with. This is, oh, there's a claw. They got claws? I didn't even see claws. What? Can we skip the claw? Let me see. Does it look stupid without the claw? Let's go look. Oh. Yeah, no, we gotta do the claw. Shows how much I pay attention. On the feet. Okay. Side spikes. Okay, this is the face spike. So this goes with that one. Okay, so then we have the pellet pouch. So this is, we just make this with scrap fabric. It goes inside the bottom of it to kind of weight it down to get it to stand upright. I'll do this, but I also put like rice or the stuffed pellets in the feet too, especially if I want it to stand up. And I want to like perch it up on a shelf or something. I'll go ahead and put something to weight it down. Alright, that's the leg. We got the foot bottom. There's a lot of pieces here, guys. So, inner membrane. Okay. The curvy horn. Oh, this is the... Okay, no, I don't need these. So this is the... For the wing, the accent on the one wing. So we don't need those. And the most fun part, I say that with huge sarcasm, is the eyes. So I used to have an embroidery machine. And it was a pain in the ass because it's one needle and you have to change it out for every color. You have to line it up just right. Blah, 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 blah. And so I got rid of it. I never used it. All I did, I used the crap out of it, but like, I don't have patience for it. So then I have this part, which is going to be the eyebrow. So you're going to have eyebrows on them. And I wrote on there what color to do those in because I'll never remember. Alright, so you have your basic eyepiece. That's the big piece. You can do it. I see it in white and gray and purple and green even. So this is like the biggest part of the eye. So I have to cut out one of these. And then, see. So then this next piece is the next circle inside there. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's many circles inside the eye. And so this one I have to do a piece of fabric for every circle here. So I have those labeled of what they are, like which part is what color. So like if it's the big part, it'll be white. If it's the little tiny accent circle, that's white. Then you've got the color, accent color, and then like this one, it's got, some of them have black, some of them have orange, gray. You know, it really just depends. So I just write on it white, accent color. And then they have two different types of eyes. So you've got your eye that goes like this, and then you've got your eye that's like this. So one of them kind of looks like a regular eye, and then one of them kind of looks like a smiley eye. And so it just depends on where you put the little white thing on the accent on it. It's amazing how it turns out when you're all done, because you're like, what the hell is the difference? An eyeball is an eyeball. But when you look at the eyes, see, this one has the black eyebrow piece on it. This is like the smiley eye, like the girly eye. And then this one is like the more serious eye. So, but then it has, you know, then you have the nostrils. Yeah, and you got to do the little nostril piece. So look, I got this little, I don't even know if you can see it. There's this little tiny ass piece that I have to do in black for the nostril. And then, so I use the machine to sew it on there. I can hand sew it if it gets too difficult, but I learned with making the Harry Potter ones. So you see, I just do like a zigzag stitch like around the eyeball to get the piece on. And I didn't have the blue to match the fabric, so that's why you can see the black up close. But yeah, it's a pain in the butt, but when you get the hang of it and you do it, and it comes out right, you're like, yay, I did it. I'm so proud of myself. So I'm going to put all the pieces we don't need back in here. I can hear that in my headset. I hope you guys can't hear the paper moving. That's kind of annoying. ASMR. It drive me nuts being able to hear every single thing like that. Alright, so this needs to be slightly stretchy fabric when we're doing this. Actually, I think I'm gonna do the regular eyes. I don't want to do the bubble eyes. Could even do angry eyes if I wanted to. Because this is this part, this is that part, and this is that part. Okay, cool. Got my eyeball sets. This one, this one. Okay, I don't need this or this or these because I don't feel like sometimes the smaller stuff adjusting the needle and the stitching all the time. I don't want to lose those pieces. And see, I got better once I got to the Cerberus. So, yeah. And I did this, you know, after I got out of the hospital and didn't really have anything better to do with my time. You should see. I'll have to go find the first stuffed animal I ever tried to make. I made it was supposed to be a rabbit, I think, and it came out looking like a dog, and it was with some scrap like red and blue plaid fabric, and it like had no neck. It was cute and people liked it, but I was like, it's so ugly. Alright, so now that I have my pieces, I get to decide on the colors. This is the head. Body, nope, belly is separate. Body. Where is it? Go down. There we go. Okay, head, body, wings, and the foot, and the bottom. Okay, so, rule of thumb here. I only have one foot piece. I have to cut 4 of these. So, if I can go back and reprint the parts with the foot, and then if I'm gonna lay it all out and cut it, instead of having to cut one, unpin, repin, cut one, unpin, repin, you just print so you can have 4 of these. Same thing with, looks like the headpiece, the back of the headpiece, oh, the foot, the bottom of the foot, I need 4 of these. And two wings, and then, oh yeah, I forgot, 1 body piece, but then 2 spikes. I want to do the spiky spikes, so we're gonna put these ones away. Don't need these ones. So yeah, whichever ones you decide to do, like this is for the, it says right on it, the side spikes. So it's the face spikes. It says cut 4, so I need 4 of these. So this one I wrote on it 2 accents. So this is the nose one. This is one that goes up here. So I need 2 of those. The claw, I'm gonna need 8 of these. Yeah, 8 of these for the dragon, because these are the claws that come out of the bottom of the feet. And then this I need 4 of these, and I need 2 of these, the back spine. So just remember that when you're cutting out your fabric. Spicy Mike, thank you for the follow. How are you today? How are you today? Alright, so I got the horn. Okay, the horn and all the spikes are together on one. The body and the wings are on another one, and the feet and the bottom of the feet are another. So I technically need 3 colors. I can do more or less if I want. It could all be the same color if I wanted. I could do the body and the belly and stuff all the same. I'm gonna move my eye pieces because I actually do like felt for those because they need to be stiff and not slippery or fuzzy. They need to be like flat. Don't mind you, you're just a bot. Okay, well, welcome, bot. Alright, so yeah, see, I have my sheets. These are like the felt sheets. These are like a little bit thicker and like stiffer. So I use these for the eyes and the feet pads and stuff like that because it works better. It'll stay. What was that? Oh. So I'm gonna make a mess so I can do this. Alright, so color options. I'm looking at them and I really like this green one with the brown horns. I do have different color greens, but I also have black and gray. And I really think black and gray would look sick too. So, but this white is so fuzzy too. So I'm thinking that I might do a black and green contrast with brown spikes, or maybe green with light green and black spines and horns. I don't know. Let's see. Because I like the color combo, and this green is like a plushier green. I've got the black, and I've got the gray. And you know, black goes with everything. Gray would look good with the green, too. Maybe I'll do a gray belly and wings with a dark green body and light green spikes. Let's do that. Let's do that. So, I'm gonna put, no, I don't want to put it over there. What did I say? Green, green, white. This is the one I made out of the Hedwig, and it's like fleshy. I just want to keep touching it. I'm gonna set this down here in my box. Alright, I've got this Hufflepuff yellow. This is what I use for the Hufflepuff. God, I have a whole bunch of Hufflepuff stuff. I didn't have nobody to make Hufflepuff stuff for. Now I have Hufflepuff. Okay, and then probably that one would be better. So, down here. Alright, so we'll start with the main, which is going to be dark green. We can do this without making a mess. Pin cushion. Put the gray over here so it's out of the way. So I have like scrap pieces here. So remember I said you're gonna need more than one. So what I do at the beginning, which I don't have my freaking pen over here, I always go through with like a highlighter or a different colored marker, which I don't have. Oh, I'll use this one here. And I always like draw attention to the number on it. So like this one tells me I need to cut 2. So I like highlight it or do something because I can't tell you how many times I sit down and do something. I'm like, that doesn't look right. And then I'm like, oh, I forgot to cut the other piece. Oops. Yes. But I'm giving it away, so I want it to be semi good looking. Alright, so then we just start pinning it to the fabric. Now some people like to use a rotary cutter for this. I don't. You get a much cleaner, straighter line with the rotary cutter, but I work with thicker fabrics that, like I've gotten the like carpet cutters too, because this is like really thick. This is even gonna press my limit with my scissors. I have good scissors, but they don't stay sharp for very long. This has got a lot of curves, so I pin it down in every possible way it could come up for me, just so I get an accurate cut. Like I said, I have to like do all this with scissors, so try to make it stay. And see, this I can use, you know, all over these little teeny pieces that are hanging off, so that's no biggie. And then I use sharp quilting pins because they're sharper and they go through fabric. And when I'm doing oh shit. Oh yes. Whew. I got lucky. Forgot to see which way my stretch was going. When I'm doing clothing fabric, it's stretchy. It's knit, and it's sometimes if you don't use the right pins and the right needles, you can tear holes, like microscopic holes that then turn into those freaking, if you've ever had a pair of LuLaRoe leggings, you know what I'm talking about. So I am going to pin this, and then I'm going to print out a couple more copies, because I printed out the one copy thinking, not thinking actually. So I'm gonna have to cut those out so I can get the other part in. And the other fun part after this, I probably will not get this all in one video, and I doubt anybody's gonna stick around for the whole, I don't know, 8 to 12 hours it's gonna take me to make this thing. But I will be here talking to myself. Hopefully we don't have to dig out the seam ripper. If I have to break out the seam ripper, you might hear some not so friendly words. That's this bad boy right here. If I have to dig him out at any given time, I want to quit and rage, and I hate it. And I also have my X-Acto in case I need that too. Alright, so we need, no, we're going to do the belly and the wings together, right? Yes, okay. So I've got the body, I've got the head, I've got one foot. Okay, which one is that? Head spikes. Head spikes. Why would you do that one in the same color? This is the spines and the feet. Okay, that would contrast with the body. This is the head spike. Why would you put the head spike the same color? Let me see. Head spike. No, nobody's putting the head spike as the same color. Why would you lie to me like that? Head spike is gonna go with the gray in the gray pile. And maybe black horns. Where's the nose spikes? Side spikes. Yeah, side spikes are gonna be gray. Claws, we could do black. Nose spine is gonna be gray. Okay, this is the nose spine. This is the side spine. Okay, so this is the extra. I'm confusing myself now. It's the extra one. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna go down here real quick, and we're gonna go to the pattern parts. We're gonna find. Okay, so this is page 38. I need 3 of those. Okay, print 38. 3 and print. And then I need 39. Well, can't 39, 20. Okay, so that gives me the other head piece I need and the claw piece. Okay, then I need 40 and 41 and 42. Is that 42? Yeah. Okay. 40 to 43. 2. Okay. Okie dokie. I don't expect everybody to be here, but to pop in and out, that's cool. If not, it's cool. It's okay. So I'm going to cut my other wing part out. Oh, these are my crappy scissors. Where? Son of a biscuit eater. Oh, these are the brand new ones. I feel like they're sticking already. I might have accidentally grabbed the wrong ones. So I cut 2 of these just so I can, or print 2 of these just so I can do all the cutting at once and not have to pin and repin. Ideally, you should print 3 of them for this particular wing because this one has the lines that the top stitching lines that you have to do. So, like after I cut the 2, actually it should be 4. The 4 pieces of fabric out, I will go back and cut this to where the top stitching needs to be so that I can use it to trace it on the other one. So, and you can choose to make this as fancy or as simple as you want. It gives you directions in this particular pattern either way. So like this one, it says cut 2 of main fabric, cut 2 of accent fabric. So there's like the main fabric, and then you see the line where the accent fabric is. So it creates like a, so if you have like a dark color and then the light color over it, and then they do a top stitch line that shows like the veins of the wings. You can opt to do that, or you can opt to just have the top stitching on the wings. You don't have to have the accent. That's just, they show both ways in the picture. So that is how we're gonna do it. We're just gonna do, I think, the top stitching lines because of our color options. So if you wanted it to be, you know, realistic, but I mean, the underside of a dragon's wing is usually just a little bit lighter than the top side. Sometimes they're different colors depending on the type of dragon. So that is the beauty of this pattern. You can make it however you want. I've seen people, I actually have, if I had purple fleece, I would be doing purple and green. But I don't have purple, so maybe for the next one, because I actually have dragon scale print. It's a knit fabric, but I can put a stabilizer on it and make it usable for the same concept, which I think would look pretty damn cool, like as an accent on the spine or something. Alright, so we've got our other wing. Okay. Need that one. Okay, I did print 2. I knew I did. So I've got, so I am gonna have 3. Sweet. So this one, I'm gonna cut inside the lines for the accent lines so that I can just use it to trace. I'm basically making my own stencil. So you could take this and use like a fabric marker. You can use a white colored pencil, something that will wash out easily. But yeah, you're basically gonna make the stencil for it. Some people eyeball it. I usually don't for the first try. I want to see how to do it right the first time. I usually follow the pattern to a T the first time I do it. I'll do it with scrap fabric, or I'll do it with cheaper fabric that, you know, I'm not really interested in selling it or doing anything with it. I'll just keep it. It scared me! It made me jump. And then I'll do a, then I'll make the adjustments and tweak it. Like my top hat. I bought that was actually a fedora pattern that I just modified. It was actually a complete accident how the Mad Hatter hat came about. I had made the first one I had made out of just like scrap canvas fabric, and I have a smaller head, so I'm like between a kid size and an adult size, and so the traditional hats like ball cap and stuff is always too big on me, and kid sizes is too small for me, so I always get really frustrated with hats. And so I was like, well, fuck it, how hard can it be? I can make my own. And I actually bought a child's pattern fedora, and I just sat there and I put the stenciled, you know, the thing down, and then I started tracing it, and I added like 2 inches to it, and not realizing that I was putting 2 inches on both sides of it. You know, I should have done 1 inch, so this way it was a full 2 inches all the way around. Instead, I added a total of 4 inches to it. And so then when I put it on my head, it just kind of fell down, you know, to my ears. And I was like, crap, this sucks, because I used good fabric because I thought I had it right. And, but then I put it on with my headset, and it worked out perfectly, that it fit perfectly with my headset on, and I was like, I meant to do that. It's a happy accident. Happy accident. Oh, snap. So what I'm going to do with this, cut the wing out. So I'm going to actually go through and cut out the line I need to draw the stencil. And so basically I can set this over top of the pattern wing part and just draw the line in there without eyeballing it, and it looks neater. Yeah, everybody does this their own way though. I am not an expert. I've only been sewing about 10 years, 11 years. So see, now I have a stencil that I can put my pencil in and just make the lines so I can follow them with the sewing machine. Alright, need another headpiece. How are you today, Frolimer? Yeah, with everybody, I should put music on. If you guys get bored, just tell me. I'll put some music on. I don't know if you'll be able to hear me over the music though. I put filters on my mic so that you hopefully won't hear Rev in the background. And you won't hear my freaking keystrokes and every little sound like the chip bag opening or something like that. So we are just gonna put that there. And then after I'm done cutting these out, I have to go through and make all the darts and stuff in it that need to be in there, the little triangles, so that I can match them all together. This is probably the most tedious part of it. A lot of people are like, oh, I don't know how you have the patience to sew. You know, oh, I don't have the time or the patience for that. Learning how to read a pattern is probably the most intimidating part. But if you cannot look at the whole thing and just look at the part that you're working on, and you get a really good, like, one that has pictures and explains it, you literally just go one step at a time. I have had quite a few that I'm looking at it and I'm reading it and I'm like, this isn't, I don't understand how I'm supposed to put this together. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna follow it. I'm gonna, you know, because like the feet for my raven, you know, you have to sew it together like inside out, and then you have to like be able to like unfold it so it looks right side out. And when you're sewing it together with the little hole in it, you're like, I don't know how this is gonna look like a real foot, but I'm following the pattern. And then you're done with it and you figure out what you're doing and you're like, oh, okay, that didn't make any sense, but now it does. That's just like freaking shirt collars. Good luck. Button-up shirt collars are my nemesis. I don't care how many times I've done them. They confuse the hell out of me. They're not that hard. It's just the way the pattern tries to explain it makes it way more confusing than it needs to be. Just look up a YouTube video. Save yourself some effort and frustration. So I actually started sewing when I was pregnant with Tobias. My mother-in-law came to visit, and she had just bought a brand new sewing machine, and she had a starter machine, and she's like, do you want this old one? I'm like, I don't know how to use it. And she's like, well, what if I teach you? And then, you know, she's like, it'll give you something to do with your hands. It'll give you something to do with your time. It'll keep you occupied, keep your mind busy. And I was like, okay, sure. And so she taught me how to use the sewing machine and do the basic stitches and, you know, on elastic and stuff. And we made one collared shirt, and I think we worked together on a Elsa dress for my daughter, and maybe a couple other things. And then I just kind of took off on my own. I just sort of was like, woohoo, this is fun. I never took home ec in school. I took choir. You know? I didn't take home ec because it was like, shit, I've been cooking since I was 9. I don't need any home ec classes. Which I didn't know part of that was teaching you how to sew. So, yeah, I didn't learn that until I was like 22, 23. But then it was like everyone and their mom. Now I'm 5'2", remember. Try to find jeans that are like 34.29, 34.28, or something like that. Or in the women's section, try to find them like an 8 short or anything short. Not possible. Almost every freaking pair of jeans you get, you're gonna end up stepping on and ruining. So I learned how to hem my jeans. How to cut them and rehem them. And then I started making my kids' clothes. Making them things that they liked, and making pillows. And then I had somebody who wanted me to make a purse. And then I had another person pay me to make a diaper bag. And then I was like, well, fuck, I could make money doing this. But this is one of those things that you can't just make a whole bunch of shit and then have it sitting there, because somebody may not like the color options that you chose or the design that you chose or something. So it was kind of a bust. It was really a hit or miss on the color combinations and stuff. And so I tried doing that for a few years and then gave up. and started doing candles and jewelry, and now I'm playing video games. So I'm hoping to reintegrate. Maybe I'll do a candle making one time. I'd have to move my setup in here. Everything's packed away in boxes right now. That'd be a cool ASMR thing if you could freaking smell what I was doing. Now, if only they had the technology for that, right? That would be something, huh? Like, watch a cooking show and be able to smell it while they're cooking it? Probably be a bad thing. Always reminds me of Fifth Element when they take the little tablets. She puts it in the dish and she puts it in the microwave and then pulls out a whole chicken. I'm like, oh, if only. God, I'd eat so much better if I didn't have to cook it. Not that I don't cook healthy, it's just a little bit more work. Just a little more work. I love cooking. I love baking even more. But that's kind of one of those things. You don't really bake a whole cake or cupcakes or something if you ain't got nobody to eat them with you. Because God knows you don't want to sit there and eat all freaking 12 cupcakes or a whole cake by yourself. Because you will. Maybe not all in the same day, but every time you pass the counter and you see that frosted cupcake, you're like, oh, I'll have one of those. Next thing you know, you ate all of them by yourself. And you're like, God, what have I done? Alright, so I've got to cut out one more headpiece. And these little spiky pieces. And then I'm done. And then I can start cutting the fabric. So how was everyone's weekend? What did you guys do this weekend? Anything fun and wild? So this particular pattern I bought on Etsy. Her shop name is Chloe Knight. She is from my hometown, which is so ironic. She's got a lot of different really cool patterns. She's even got like the dolls and stuff that you can make the clothes for, different outfits and all that good stuff. And I have bought a few different patterns from her. That's where I got the Harry Potter animals pattern and all that stuff. So if you're into sewing and stuff and looking for a good pattern maker, pattern designer to follow, check her out on Etsy. Chloe Knight. She has some really awesome patterns, and they're like full of pictures and really good instructions, and she's very helpful. If you don't understand something, you can always message her, and she's really good about messaging you back too to clarify things. Which one did I do? This one. H2 body spines. This one. Just maybe one of these. And the next thing I hope to make is Revenant's mask. The Cade 6 mask. That'll be foam. That'll be a lot of X-Acto knife and glue though. So I don't know if I can do a stream for that one. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm just finishing cutting out these other pattern pieces. This is the most tedious part. This is the part I think that takes the freaking longest. It takes longer to fucking cut this stupid thing out than it does to actually sew it up. But once you do it once, you know, then you always have the pieces cut out, so the next time is shorter. I have this one skirt dress pattern for kids called the Candy Cane Swirl, and it looks like a twirly, like what do you call it, a spiral, and it always comes out so beautiful every time I do it, and everybody's like, ooh, ah. But holy shit, it's like 50 some pattern pieces and takes up so much fabric to do. And then you have to hope that you're cutting in the right direction. And you can't do multiple layers. You have to cut each one individually because otherwise it'll be backwards. Who is messaging me? My text tone. It's Pac-Man dying. For all you newbies. Who is it? My tenant we have in our house in Louisiana. Waiting for her to move out so we can sell the damn thing and be done with it. I was realizing today, just thinking about that, I was like, you know, most realtors make like a 5% commission. And like, that's like $10,000 on a $200,000 house. I'm like, why am I not a realtor? Like, all I gotta do is sell one house and I'm golden. Just sell one house and I make like 10 G's. I'm like, that's all I need. I don't want to be greedy. Just let me sell one house. Pay off my debt. Have a good Christmas. You know? Okay. The other span. Is that it? Why did I print these out? Oh. Don't need. Oh, I need the little piece on here. I need the claw. The claw.
They fucked up. Oh, you got check.
I think Rev is playing.
Sorry, guys.
I forget what he's playing. What are you playing, hun?
I'm playing Dishonored 2.
Dishonored 2. So if you guys get bored and want to go hang out with him, you can.
I fucked up just a second ago, so I had to break stealth and actually regulate.
Huh? So, how was everybody's weekend? Did anybody do anything fun? I did not. This is what I got here. I did the wing. What do I need?
Yeah, I do actually. And you're
Wavy side spike. Is that the cheek spike at the nose spine?
Yeah.
Do I really need two? Yeah, that one. This one. Oh, this one. Okay. Need this one. This one. So, yes, I hope that it can be somewhat entertaining tonight. I know this is kind of tedious and boring. I don't know if anybody will actually stay and watch for the entire time, and that's cool. If you guys come, you hang out, go play for a little while, come back, check it out when I'm actually doing something that looks cool. Right now I know I'm just cutting on paper, but I don't mind talking to y'all because otherwise I'd just be talking to myself anyway while I'm making it, and you'll probably still hear me mutter, why the fuck did I do that? What was wrong with me? What the fuck do you mean this goes there? How does that go? Yeah, I talk to myself anyway. I do that when I cook too, and sometimes I forget that I'm doing it out loud, and somebody will look over and Reb will be looking at me, and I'll be like, what? What are you looking at? What are you staring at? I'm talking to myself. Go away. We're having an internal discussion here. Unless you're gonna help, butt the fuck out. Like, would you like to render an opinion? Because I'm having an argument with myself, and I can't make up my mind. That's basically what happened today, because I was like, I can't let this stupid shit bother me anymore. I shouldn't have never let it get under my skin. I care too freaking much, and I need to stop letting shit bother me so much. And I'm like, God, if I only get like an average of 4 viewers every 8-hour stream, and I can't stand one hater, then I need to walk away from the keyboard and stop streaming. Because there are people who have hundreds of views that get haters all the time, and they just let it roll off their back. And I just have to learn how to do that too. I thought I just cut that one. Oh, I did. I need that for the other one. Alright, and then this is the one more horn. Yeah, spiky horn. So, I just have to learn to laugh it off and keep going and don't give it any more time or energy. That's all. You have your viewers blocked off so you can't see the number of viewers? No, it's up there, but it's never right. I always find like if I refresh, it's always changing. Because like sometimes I'll have my phone pulled up in case I need to do, like if I'll have the, what do you call it, the stream manager up on my phone. If I needed to like quickly do something, I can do it, and I'll see the viewers on there when I check it, and it's never the same as the one that's up there. And so I know not to really pay attention to that. And it's never accurate anyway, because when I get my stream summary, I was like, I had like 25 viewers at one point. What? I didn't see that. And I'm like, holy shit. And then I'll be like, oh yeah, that one person rated me. And then I'm like, holy shit, I didn't realize I had that many people. Because, you know, not everybody talks, and then you get the bots. So, yeah. Every once in a great while, I refresh the page just to make sure I have somebody listening. But, yeah, I don't really pay much attention to it. I will glance up occasionally to see if I have more viewers, because like I'll be rattling to myself and I'm not really paying attention, and then I'll look up and see that I have 7 viewers, and so then I'll like maybe start to get a little more chatty and start trying to engage with the chat. But again, I never know if that number is accurate or not, so I just kind of act like I've always got people watching me, and I'm always asking, how is everybody, you know, trying to get them to interact with me. Bothering you, turn it off. It always bothered me, and I learned to turn them off so I don't see it. Yeah, I might do that. Okay, why did I print out more wings? I didn't need more wings. I don't need more spines. Okay. I think I printed out way too many. Oh, because they were on the same file with the other one. Okay. I don't need these. The beautiful thing is, I have this on my computer, so if I ever lose a piece, need to, you know, rip it, break it, whatever, I can just go in and print out some more. No big deal. So I usually have 2 to 3 different pairs of scissors. I usually have the cheapy Fisker ones meant for paper that I use for the patterns, just cutting, you know, paper, or really, really thin wovens or whatever. And then I usually have I have to find them. I don't know where they disappeared to. I have a pair of gingham ones that I actually inherited from my grandmother that I had sharpened, that are like the most amazing pair of scissors ever. And then I have another one that's meant for multiple layers or thicker fabric. This one is the cheaper one. You can hear it's not. I gotta go find the other ones because they're not gonna cut this felt. or this fleece. Then that's one thing. If you've ever known a hairdresser like my mom, she would always go ballistic if you touched her hair cutting scissors. Don't you dare be using my hair cutting scissors. And I was like, God, what the hell? They're just a pair of scissors. But now I have my sewing scissors that I like write all over, mark, put in another spot or something. And if I catch somebody with my sewing scissors, I'll chop some hands. And I was like, dude, no, because if you take those scissors and start cutting things that they're not meant to be cut with, it dulls the blade, and then I go to cut fabric with it, and it won't cut the fabric. And so you go around the house and you'll find like 10 different pairs of those orange Fisker scissors. And Rev will be like, God, how many pair of scissors do we need? And I was just like, well, y'all kept using my sewing scissors, so now these are like kitchen scissors, and these are like the crafts, arts and crafts scissors, and this is, don't touch my fucking sewing scissors. Okay, alright. Then I have to start buying the different colored ones. I had a pair of ones, that were gold glitter, and I was like, gold glitter, y'all can have the orange ones, don't touch the gold glitter ones. What do? They touched them, and now the blade is all nicked, and so there's like that one spot that won't cut. So when you're cutting something, all of a sudden you have to like readjust the scissors, and I'm just like, y'all stop touching my scissors, because that's another frustrating part to it. If you're sitting here and you're trying to cut and it ain't cutting, you're gonna get frustrated and not want to do it. It glides like a hot knife through butter. You'd be like, yeah. That's why I said a lot of people use the rotary wheels. But I find that those go dull way too fast. I'm talking like 3-4 projects, and I need to switch out the blade and change the blade on it. And I'm just like, oh, that ain't even worth it. I buy a pair of scissors for every time I have to pay for the damn blades to replace the blades on here, because they ain't sharp enough. No thanks. So I just stick with scissors. And just like the pins. A lot of people use those clips or weights and stuff now. And I'm like turning it when I'm doing it. I'm cutting it out. I'm like turning it with the scissors. I'm like, I can't put the clips on it. That just piss me off. Those clips will just get in my way. I'll bump one and they'll fly off, and then it's all crooked, and no, I'll just pin it to the fabric. I learned the hard way growing up. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's almost a kind of a nervous habit though. Gamer mama. I'm always like, I've gone to other people's streams that have been playing games, and like, they're like so into what they're doing that they don't pay attention to their chat. They don't interact with their chat. They don't hardly say nothing. They're just sitting there playing their game, and I'm like, next. May I ask what mic I'm using? I have the Yeti mic. The Blue Yeti mic. I'm gonna get I got the little thingy on it right now. This actually goes on the Snowball, but my son didn't want it, so I'm using it because it's helping filter some of the noise. But yeah, I got the Yeti mic. I got the stand coming in the mail, so I'm excited about that. And he taught me how to do the filters today, which were really pissing me off because I was trying to set it up so that you don't hear him when he's talking, because his desk is like right behind mine, and he has a curtain and I have a screen. This is like a room divider screen that goes like in a U shape. But as far as sound, his mic picks me up and my mic picks him up. And he's got the Hyper Quad Core something. Which mic do you have? I don't remember. He's busy. Cloud Stinger, I think is what it is. I had a snowball. He bought me a snowball for my birthday a couple of years ago, but I didn't like it. So I gave it to Kerrigan. And he's using
Cut off
it
one person's arm,
in his
and the other guy's run away.
who you cutting arms off of back there? Is that why I have it pointed down? No, it's on the stand. It's actually pointed up.
Just for good measure.
It's pointed at me. I have it moved closer to me because I had put filters on it today and it wasn't picking up my voice where it was sitting. And I didn't want to talk so loud that his mic over there would pick me up. So I just moved it closer to my face. I've got the arm coming where I can attach it to my desk and like get it close to me. So yeah, hopefully after then I can readjust the filters and it'll be much better. Okay. So I got my claws over here. I'm gonna have to double do on those. I still gotta do another one of the body, but we're gonna go ahead and start cutting the fabric anyway. And see now, fleece, when you're cutting it, you can't pull it. It does have a slight stretch to it, so you can't like pull it taut, otherwise it snaps back and then you'll find that you undercut. So if I have to like cut a piece away and then cut around it, that's what I do. So then I have these there's little notches on there. I don't know if you guys can see the little triangles. I have to like make those notches because those will line up with the leg pieces. So I just snip a little snip in there. Some people do the whole triangle. I don't, because you only have a 1/4 of an inch seam allowance. And if you cut the triangle out too far in, then you're gonna have a hole on the other side when you sew it up because your triangle is too big. I learned to just make a little snippet indent with the scissors so that I can see it. You know, if I pulled the fabric a little bit, I would see it. Yeah, I tried putting like the gain filters and all that stuff on there, and it was so strong, like unless I was like right up on the mic, it wasn't picking my voice up. It blocked his voice out, but he wasn't picking my voice up either. And I didn't want to have to speak too loudly. I wanted to be able to talk, you know, naturally, and it picked me up. Alright, so now I'm starting to cut out the pieces. This is my pin cushion. I have a 2-sided pin cushion. I made this myself. So I have pins on both sides because, and that's one thing you're constantly buying is pins. And then you be going through some scrap fabric or something and find a piece with something pinned to it that you forgot about and poke yourself 50 million times and you're like, oh, there's where all my fucking pins went. Or you start a project, cut all the pieces out, like have the pattern pieces. I keep the pattern pieces pinned to it so I know which piece is which until I'm ready to sew it. So that's why I do multiples of it, because if I take the paper off of it and I don't have a way of labeling it, some people use like painter's tape or like the white manila colored tape. You can just stick it on there and be able to label it. But I just leave the pattern piece pinned to it until right before I sew it. So sometimes I'll be like, oh, I feel like making this today, and I'll cut it out, and then I won't get a chance to, I'll get as far as cutting it out, and then I won't get a chance to sew it, and then I pick up the stack of cut pattern pieces with the freaking pattern piece is still pinned to it and shove it in a box somewhere. Come back a year later and I'm like, oh, that's why I don't have any more pins. go to be sorting through it thinking it's fabric and pull your hand back real quick because you just stabbed yourself trying to grab something. And then there's the short pins too. I get the really long ones because I'm usually working with bigger items, but you've got the short pins, and then you've also got the straight pins that don't really have the heads on them. I have nails, so it's easy for me to take them in and out, but it's much easier to see them when they have colored heads on them, especially when you're not using like a pattern piece and you're just putting two pieces of fabric together. That tiny silver can sometimes get lost in the fabric, and so that little pinhead sometimes is the only way you know where your pins are. And then of course you have to take the pins out as you're sewing, and it just gives you a little bit more something to grab onto, and less likely to drop it too. Hey Punk, what's up? How are you? Oops. That one. So I always get the pearl pins, and they're super sharp. And there is a trick though too. If you ever get, they're the yellow-headed ones. They're the quilt ones. They're pretty long. But if you ever get a pin that you just can't push through, you just run it through your hair, and then try it again, and it will go right through. I don't know why that works, but it works. So that's your trick for the day. See, I gotta do this.
Throwing rocks, seriously?
I gotta like cut the piece out and then twist it and turn it as I'm doing it, because I'm not about to become a contortionist around a table to try to get the most accurate cut. I just cut like a loop out of it.
That was nice.
And then go back in and cut the little scrap pieces off.
Doesn't matter. Good.
And it really just depends on what you're working with. If you need to, save your fabric as much as possible, then, like I said, a lot of people for that use the rotary blades, because it gives a nice clean cut and it's a lot faster. Because you don't have to do all that. You're just kind of like a piece of cutter on fabric. Not all this, what I'm doing with the scissors. But, like I said, there's the offset to that of having to replace the blades so often because they go dull so fast. Pain in my ass. Feeling down in the dumps today, so I'm laying down to take a nap. I heard, Punk, I'm sorry you didn't get to see your son today. I hope you get to see him soon. And I'm sorry I didn't see your message earlier. I had my music going and I was cleaning my kitchen, and when I took a break and sat down, I saw you had messaged me. Another rule of thumb, or a good thing to remember, is to always keep your scraps if they're a decent size. Like, you see how small, where'd it go? You see how small the foot piece is. Like, I could get like 3 or 4 feet out of this piece right here. So I keep the scraps. I have a box that I just, when I'm done, I just toss all the scraps into, because I can use them for stuff like the eyes, ears, stuff like that. So always keep the scraps. I have to wait 2 weeks longer at least to see him. Oh, that sucks. Sorry. I always wanted to help people learn how to sew. I thought about doing, this was before I learned about Twitch, doing YouTube tutorial videos. I had a GoPro and I'd started to do it, and then one person started critiquing the way that I was doing it, and she'd been sewing for like, I don't know, 20 some years, and I was like, would you like to teach people? No? Okay, well, this is the way I do it. Everybody is going to find their own way to do it. This is what works for me. It's not for everybody. I went into another channel today and was watching him. He was just doing a just chatting one, and he was just like, dude, this is my fucking channel. You come in here, you sit down, you shut up, you chat, and you hang out with me, you do this. You don't like what the fuck I gotta say? Go sit somewhere else. Go watch somebody else. Because the people who want to be here, want to support me, they're gonna stay here. You don't like what I gotta say? Bounce. And I was just like, he's onto something. I need to learn how to just tell people, you don't like me? Go away. But I'm just too nice to people. I'm like, I want people to like me. I care what people think. Way too much. I want to like do things for people and make them like me, but that's so not right. And, like, people should like me for me, not because I do things for them. And then it's conditional. Then they only like me as long as I'm doing something for them. And then once I stop doing those things, they don't like me anymore, or they don't want to be around me anymore, or whatever. So it's just like, God, I really need to learn. Alright, so I am gonna unpin this one. This one is kind of, wait, hold on. Gotta do my clippies. I need to get another one of these. Okay, so this one has a little thing for claw placement. So we're just gonna make a little snip here where the claw placement goes. And then I'm gonna do a couple snips where the wing slots go. And I'm literally just clipping the very tip of the fabric so that when I'm putting these together and I'm pulling on it, I'll see this little tiny part. And I can always go back with a white marker or a white colored pencil or something like that and mark it. So you also have to remember when you're cutting out, which I totally didn't do, which holy crap, I'm glad I caught that before I did it. Yeah, I almost made a boo-boo. So I have one layer of fabric. And there are two sides to this. One side, the fuzzier side, is going to be on the outside. The other side, which is a more matte side, is going to be on the inside. So when I am cutting it, I have to cut one face up and then flip it over and cut another one face down so that both the outside parts face the right way. And I have to do that on all of the outside pieces. So like the head pieces, I have to make sure that they're the right way. The two bottom pieces, you know, if it's two pieces that go side by side like the nose spikes, you know, if you're doing two layers of fabric, you usually have the one big piece and then you fold it in half. So those inside pieces are already facing each other so that when you cut the one time, you're cutting it just the way you need to do it. But if you have it folded out and you're doing one layer at a time, you have to do one side face up and one side face down in order to get them, that when you put them together, both of the right sides face out. Otherwise, you're going to have them backwards and they're not going to work. And most of them will tell you that. It'll tell you right on it. It'll say, cut to, like this one says cut to of main fabric. Some of them will tell you, cut one way, cut one the other way. So, but it's mostly when you have two pieces that you're making a hole with it and you have to make sure the pieces are the right way. And also a left and a right. So if you have like the face, you have the right side and the left side. Well, when you're putting it on the fabric, if you're doing it like this, like I did, then you're going to have two right side pieces. And when you go to put them together, one side's going to be fuzzy and one side's going to be flat. So I would have got through all that, got into sewing it, realized my error, and then had to go back and recut that piece. So, but because I caught it, I can go ahead and unpin one of these pieces and just flip it over. Especially for the dragon head, some of them it doesn't really matter. And like I said, if you've got a fabric that doesn't really have a difference in sides, usually you can tell though. You want to make sure that you have it the right way. So I caught that just in time, thank goodness. So I can repin that. And after, see, if you really wanted to be like really finicky about it, you could print a third headpiece to make a stencil for the eyes. I just cut one of the eye holes out of one of them. I'll show you guys what I mean when I get to that step. So when you have it flat versus when you have it stuffed, it's going to look slightly different. So if you, for example, if it doesn't really matter to you, it doesn't really matter to you. But if you're kind of like a perfectionist like me and you want to have your eyeballs centered or at least symmetrical, I make a template so that when I place those little felt squares, they're right where the drawing says they should be, if that makes sense. I'll take this, like how I did, I made all the eye pieces. I will take the face piece and I'll actually cut out this piece from the eye piece to make a template so that when I'm pinning it down to the fabric, it's exactly where it needs to be. And there's no guesstimating and eyeballing and hoping you got it right or straight. You know, because you can eyeball it and look at it, but then once you stuff it and it poofs out and becomes rounded, it can be crooked as hell. I've had that happen before. Now most people don't care. That's what gives it character. That means it's unique and stuff, but I care. I don't want it to look like it's cross-eyed. Unless that's the look I'm going for. So, and a lot of this is trial and error. A lot of this I learned through trial and error. I can't tell you how many times I've sewed something up. Thought, oh God, I'm so proud of myself. I did it. Only to realize I forgot to flip the pattern over and I have two different textures. One is the front and one is the back. But they're supposed to both be the front. Usually I get frustrated and walk away from it when that happens. And I'll be like, you know what? I can't right now. I'm aggravated. I'm frustrated and I'm not going to do it. I try to like triple check everything before I start sewing stitches. Because when I start sewing the stitches and doing all the back stitches and stuff, I'm doing it in a sense that this should never come apart. And then all of a sudden I make a mistake and I have to get it apart. And I have to take this little guy and use this tiny little hook and undo all the stitches that I just did to make permanent. Yeah. That's annoying. I'm usually pretty good about doing it without having to go back and fix it. But if I ever start to make mistakes, I'm like, okay, if I make more than one or two, I'm like, okay, I'm tired, my eyes hurt, I need to step back and take a break and come back to this when I have a clear head again. Because it is tedious. It is tedious, and it helps if you're doing it with other people. It helps if you have somebody to talk to while you're doing it, like I'm talking to y'all. Helps to pass the time. Otherwise, you know, some people can sit down and they're like, oh cool, I'm gonna do this thing, I'm gonna make this thing, and you know, and they can zone in and they can do it. I can't. I have the attention span of 2 kittens and a kumquat. I have to play some music. I have to take breaks. You know, sometimes I'll get into the driven side of it. Once I get going with it, get this part done. This is, like I said, the most tedious part. Once I get past this part where I have all my pieces out and I'm actually at my sewing machine and I feel like I'm actually doing something, then I can get in the zone and I can go for, 2 to 3 hours of nonstop doing it. And then I need to pee or take a break or stretch or something and then come back to it. But this is one of those things that, like, you have to have the time to do it. If you don't, and if you're like an instant gratification person, you want to do short and easy projects, something that you can do in an hour or two, something that's not complicated, that you could finish in a couple hours and work your way up. For me, the more pieces to the pattern, the more challenging it is. The more challenging it is, the more I enjoy it. Not always in the beginning. And I may not say I enjoy it while I'm doing it. I may say, whose fucking idea was this? Why am I doing this? This is so stupid. And not want to finish it, but think, nope, I've come this far. I'm dedicated. I need to fucking finish this. This stupid whatever it is I'm making is not gonna defeat me. I felt that way when I was making the Gryffindor and Hufflepuff plushies. I decided, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I would cut 2 of each out. Yeah, he went AFK. I think he went to the bathroom and smoked. So I cut 2 out. And I thought, I'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I'll have more to do. Well, the Gryffindor lion and the Hufflepuff badger have little toe pads. So there's 5 toe pads on each foot. And then there's more detail on the eyeballs and then their face. And so it was a little bit of an added step. And then they have feet and arms. And so it was, and then the lion had the mane and the hair, which I opted to only do the mane and not the hair because you couldn't fit the damn hat over the head when you were doing it. And so it was like, it's awesome when you're finished with it and you're like, oh, finally. I thought I would never finish that. But then you look at what you just made and you're like, dude, I did it. I made this. And then you're like, I made this. I'm so proud of myself. And then you go to show it off. And this is my problem. I go after the complicated, intricate, detailed ones. And then I show it off to people. And then they're like, oh my God, I want one of those. Can you make me one of those? And I'm like, fuck. Sure. People are like, oh my God, you're so amazing. You're so talented. And they want to throw money at me. And I'm like, fuck. When I'm making it for me and I make a mistake, I'm like, oh well, nobody's gonna notice that. Nobody's gonna know that happened. You're probably about to take a nap. Okay, punk. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry you're having a bad day and I hope it gets better. I really, really do. Air hugs. Huh? Oh, it's probably autumn. And then you get some patterns that are sort of misleading. And or you just don't think about it. About all the parts that it has to it, like this dragon. Don't think about, the spine, the wings, the horns, all these things. They're just, oops. It's just tedious.
But cannot sleep, and then a window opens and in flies Harry Potter on his broom. Harry Potter's wearing nothing but Dobby's sock, and Harry Potter's wearing it in a place where socks do not go.
Thank you, Frolomir. Thank you for that. But it's fun. I mean, I can't do like cross stitch, and my grandma taught me how to do some crochet, but I can't read crochet patterns. Just woke up again. Well, welcome back. I am still cutting this out. I'm working at it. Yeah, I did one cross stitch thing when I was like, oh god, like 11 or 12. I did it for my best friend at the time. I made her like a birthday announcement thing all with cross stitch, and that was the most, it took me like 2 months something to do. Give Rev a hug for me. I will, Punk. I totally will. I hope you have a better day. And after that, I kind of lost interest in it. I was like, I guess, like my grandma, she would just sit in her rocking chair and watch her soap operas, and she would be at work. She was a hotel clerk, and she would just be sitting there, you know, between checking guests and stuff in. She was the night auditor, so there wasn't a whole lot for her to do, and so she would crochet or do her needlepoint or whatever while she was at work. And I was just like, oh, I can't do it. Can't do it. I'm a busybody. I gotta get up. I gotta move. I'm a mover and a shaker. I can't sit still. So, like, for this, I thought this would be cool. I was sitting here today thinking about what I could play, and nothing was really piquing my interest. And I've been putting off doing the giveaway post, and then drama happened yesterday, and it kind of threw me all off, and it shouldn't have, and I should have just let it roll off. So, and I'm not gonna let it, you know, take up any more of my time. But I thought, I don't know, maybe people would be interested in sitting here and watching me make this, and then you can't say I, you know, didn't actually make this, that I just ordered it from somewhere. Might be entertaining to some. Never know. It's tedious though, so I don't expect people to stick around for the whole thing. But I don't know, I'd be happy if people just come in and chatted with me while I did it, because it just helps the time go by faster. And hey, I might get somebody in here that wants to learn how to do something. I can explain what I'm doing while I'm doing it. And again, it still passes the time. Still makes it go by faster. And then when I'm all done with it, I will post pretty pictures of it. I'll post it in the Discord, and then you guys can enter to win it. All subs in September are entered to win. I know I had people gifting subs the other day. They're already going to be entered to win. Anybody who gifts a sub gets like double points to win. And then I'm starting to collect stuff for December. I've got a Funko Pop Harry Potter already. I don't know what we're gonna do in November. I think I might do gift cards or something in November. Just depends. Or a food basket maybe, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Learning how to read a pattern. I started with like the tissue paper fabrics that you can buy at the store, and those tear so easily. And then it's like you buy one and you cut it out, that size, then you can only ever use it again for that size. And I figured out that buying the patterns, PDF patterns, I could print them as many times as I wanted, and it would be on better paper, and I could also narrow it down and only print for the sizes that I want, so I wouldn't have all this excess crap. Okay. Gray. That was a scrap piece. So let's see which side is the fuzzy side. This side's the fuzzy side. I'm gonna go like this. And we're gonna fold it. Do I have this? Yes, I do. Now I have this as a double layer right now. Some people are not comfortable with cutting double layers. I like the shortcuts. Okay, so
Oh yeah, there we go.
we have the gray, which I'm gonna do as the, what did I say? The belly. What did I say? Or are we gonna do the green as the belly? Or was it the green as the wings? I think it's the wings. Okay. Then you have to pay attention to your indicators on here. Like this one says stretch this way. So when you pick up the fabric, you just go like this and figure out which way it stretches. And then align your arrows to match that. So it's the belly. Cut one of accent fabric. Okay. So I've got that. So I actually only need one of those. And I'm gonna do the green. I'm trying to think. I think it's the belly and the horns that we were gonna do gray. And the belly and the spikes. No, spikes are gonna be light green. They'll pop out better. We're gonna do the horn. We'll do the horn. The gray. And I think I want to do the wings. I think I want to do the wings gray. I think that would be a good contrast. So I need to cut 2 of main fabric and 2 of accent fabric. Alright, so if you do a double layer, then you only need to do 1 cut. And they'll both be facing the way you want. If you're doing 2 layers, then you put both of them down. I got claws. Claws we're gonna do, I think, in the black, or were we gonna do those in the gray? Cut 4. We can do those in the gray. We'll do those in gray. That'll look good on the dark green. No, wait, that's the side spikes. Those are gonna be green. This is the claws. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2, 4, 6. Okay, I'm gonna need 1 more after that. The nose spikes. That's gonna be green. The body spine is gonna be green. Body spine. Yep, those will be green. Face spikes are gonna be green. So if you're gonna do the accent on the wing, you can take another part of the wing and cut it out on this dotted line so that you know how big you need your accent piece. And then like me, I did another one. This is where the lines go on it, so then I can draw these onto the fabric so that I can trace those with the thread. But since I'm doing a double layer, I don't only need to put the 1 on there. So cut 2 of main fabric. Okay. So I I am one claw short, so I'm gonna have to repin that one. I am gonna go ahead and, oops, cut the two of these, because I can always save that for another project. And some people don't like doing double layers just because their fabric is harder to cut also. Now this belly piece, I'm gonna need to make a bunch of marks on to make sure that I can line up the feet right with it. This would be a fun piece if you had like scale fabric, which I do, but it's purple. Like purple, black, and lime green. I don't think it would match, but I will use that for something. No worries. Actually, this, I do need both of those. Where's that other one? Because I need to cut 4 of these. So I am putting a pin on the spikes because I need to do these accurately and not undercut them. And this shows you a tracing line too, so you're like, you'll make these, you'll cut them out, and then you'll do the accent lines, which you won't see until you undo them and turn them inside right. You have to do like all the fine detail stuff first. Then you can start sewing all your pieces together. Because it would be really hard to do if you did it while your stuff was still together. Then you would end up sewing through and then not being able to turn it inside right. I've done that. Trying to make a shortcut, I only made more work for myself. And you can always change your mind when you're in the middle of something. You can be like, you know what? That doesn't look right. I don't like that. Scrap it. Start over. Or just redo that piece.
Hop right back to this. Sorry about that.
Shit. Even the color combo. You start putting it together and realize, oh, that doesn't go together. Just pull out a different one and redo it. That's the beautiful thing about it. See these little pieces I can get like in here and utilize all the fabric. Ouch. And I don't understand how anybody that sews wears this freaking thimble. I tried. It just gets in the way. It just gets in the way for me. Alright, now, when I have the whole yard of fabric here that I'm working with, I will just, depending on what I'm doing, I will just cut this part off around what I'm gonna do and get rid of this big old piece, especially if you do not have a big workspace to work with. Some people have craft rooms and huge tables. I do, but not right here. So then I have this smaller little piece to work with. I can maneuver this a whole hell of a lot easier than I can the whole damn big old piece. Again, remember, do not stretch this while you're cutting. Try to hold it in place as best you can, because it will snap back and you will find that you cut it too small. does have a minimal amount of stretch, but not a lot. I always overcut it anyway because that gives me a little bit bigger seam allowance. I'm usually working with 5/8. This one's got like a 1/4, which is fine. Not a big deal. You just have to, I mean, you can pretty much set your own as long as everything matches. If you go over the 1/4, it's just going to come out. As long as whatever you do it on every piece. So if you do like 1/8 inch on this piece, then you should do 1/8 on every piece so that at least it will all match and be proportionate. But you can also get like masking tape or like painter's tape to put on your sewing machine to help you on the plate so that you can see this is where it needs to be. If you are a beginner or you just need a reminder of where a 1/4 of an inch is. Sometimes it helps. Sometimes it's just suggested. Okay, that's one. If you guys have any questions or curious, don't hesitate to ask. Happy to answer questions.
Guys, yeah. What are we doing? We don't. So, go say hi. Take the raid, and see you all next time.
Revenant Variable coming in with a raid of 3 people. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing this evening? I take it your game crashed, Rev, and you couldn't get it back up? The hell is this thing doing? I don't know. It crashed multiple times. It wouldn't come back up. Well, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. You hear that? Are you gonna go play another game, maybe? Welcome to the stream, everybody. I am making a dragon plushie that I will be giving away at the end of September. So, it's kind of tedious and boring. I don't expect y'all to hang out, but if you want to hang out and chat with me, I am here. Every time I try to progress past a save, it shit the bed. Oh, yeah, that would be frustrating. Keep having to do the same shit over and over again. I can see why that would be frustrating. I can see why that would be frustrating. Probably just gonna log in Eve and go scanning. Okay. I'll be KB. put those over there. Alright, I am going to turn Spotify on. Actually, I can up a little bit. There we go. Just have a little background music so y'all can have something to listen to in this void. Yeah, my mama says, hey, hey! Revenant. I think she's the only one here watching me. Listen to me chat on. But that's okay. So the music doesn't put anybody to sleep, will be good. Dude, I was freezing my butt off, and now I'm getting hot. What the fuck? Not cool. I have but one claw, beware. It's all good. I'm not paying attention to it anyway. Mine says 2. Oh, I gotta take the blanket off. Oh, I gotta take the blanket off. I'm getting hot. Woo! So I am making, let me show you guys if it just came in. I'm going to be making, I gotta go back to the top of the thing anyway. This is what I'm working on right now. I am making a dragon plushie to give away at the end of the month. So we're working on right now. I am just cutting the pattern pieces out, which is a very tedious. How was the new game? Oh, he said it kept crashing on him, but he gave up. He likes it, but when it wants to work. When it wants to work. How was everybody's weekend? Did anybody do anything fun?
To celebrate State Farm's surprisingly great rates,
Damn
we gave
commercials.
this song surprisingly great lyrics.
I just got a message from my tenant saying she's moving out, so I get to sell my house. I'm so happy. No more mortgage payments.
Oh, you just fucking shit my,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Life is already full of surprises, but your tuition shouldn't be one of them. At University of Phoenix, you can count on fixed, affordable tuition from enrollment to the day you graduate from your program. Learn more at phoenix.edu.
Experience gorgeous, lasting, high-quality hair color with Madison
So
Reed.
where's everybody
Find your
from?
perfect shade at madison-reed.com.
Where's
and
everybody
get 10%
tuning
off
in
plus
from?
free shipping on your first
What's
color
everybody
kit. Use
doing this
code
evening? Are we ready for
radio10.
kids to go back to school tomorrow? I am. Ooh, that noise. I'm not looking forward to fighting Kerrigan in the morning. Yes, I am very excited about that. I'm still trying to decide what to do with the money we're gonna get from selling it. And I know we're gonna pay off some debt and pay down our Jeep. Smart thing to do would be put a down payment on another truck. But I don't really want to do something that's going to create another freaking car payment. But without having a mortgage to pay, we will be making more money every month, so that.
You'd be able to pay off the car too.
I know. That's what I was just saying. Trying to figure out what to do with the money. Oh, I know. We could just go on Twitch and blow it on helping people make money. No, but I could drop a few more subs in people's channels, though. That would be awesome. Because I love to be supportive. I'm actually thinking about, of starting making custom logo keychains. I think that would be cool. I think that'd be something that would be fairly simple that I could do. Take people's logos and make them keychains, you know, sell them like 20 at a time or something like that. And then, you know, like make them in bulk for them and then have them be able to put it up on their merch websites, and then they can sell them at their leisure for whatever they want to sell them for. So that would be cool. That would be something I could do. Get my name out there. So I'm mixing it up and I'm getting to a wide audience, not just video games. I could do jewelry parties too, I guess. I used to do that when I had my website and shit up and running. I would do like the paparazzi parties do, and I'd have my trays and everything, and I would show the pieces live, and then if somebody saw something they liked, they could claim it and buy it right there live, and then I would ship it the next day. I did that with candles and stuff too. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. Alright. Realized I made an oopsie. And I need another gray piece. Now this is telling me cut 2 of main fabric and 2 of accent fabric on the wings. And I don't really want to do the accent fabric, so I'm gonna scroll down and see why for this particular set of wings it wants me to do that, because I see the applique one, but I don't see why it has top stitch. See, that's not an accent color though. I guess if you wanted 2-tone wings, but it's not. It shouldn't be 2 of main fabric and 2 of accent, because they're the. Oh, let me see. Let me go down and see how they've got it.
And then the hypergrad jasmine sets are completely
Got.
NPCs.
Oh, okay. So, okay, on this one. So it shows one where they did an accent and one where they didn't. So you could opt to have the underside of the wing a different color than the top side of the wing. Like the pink one, it shows the top part of it is the solid pink, and then the underside of it is like the galaxy star fabric. So let's see. So it's the underside of the wing that makes it look different. I guess you could decide what you wanted to do on that. That's totally up to you. Yeah, because we're gonna do the accent lines on it. So I guess you could. Let's do it in black, since they're telling us it needs to be different, and I like to follow it pretty close to it for the first go. Because that way I feel like I don't mess up. Where's my black? Okay, got my black. This is more like felt, but that's okay because it's gonna be inside. Okay, now pay attention to the inside and outside. Which this is backwards. And so you can choose your fluffiness of the fabric too. They have a, like, the really cheap, I knew I had is this fluffier? Yes, this is fluffier. Use this one. They have a felt type material that you can use, but it's kind of scratchy and it's not really soft and cuddly. This could be like for the eyeballs and the stiff parts of it, but not for like the cuddly parts. Then there's the anti-pill fleece, and then you've got like the blanket fleece, and it's like varies in thickness and fluffiness. So like you can see the difference between this black and the white. So like the white, I'll show you. This almost looks like towel material. It almost, but it's like really, really soft, like fur soft, and it's thicker, and that's what it looks like. It looks like freaking fur, whereas the pill fleece is flatter. It doesn't stick up as much, if that makes any sense. So, but one is significantly more expensive than the other, so it really just depends on your budget and how much you want to spend on something and the quality that you want it on. Oops. Shit, my stretch here. This way. Okay, stretch go this way. So if you're going for cost effective, you can do the slightly cheaper fleece. And if you want it to be like ultra soft, I mean, you also can change your prices based on which you use, you know, but keep in mind, I don't think anybody's gonna pay you know, $35 for a stuffed animal. Granted, I think I paid about that much at Build-A-Bear, but it's the experience at Build-A-Bear. You know, kid gets to be interactive with it. They get to name it. They get their own little. So I mean, you get what you pay for real at Build-A-Bear. Autumn has a Build-A-Bear bunny that we went there. I always tried to give my kids a lovey, you know, something that they could attach to. They would want to take everywhere with them. That was like a security blanket, so to speak. Ethan never did it. He was never interested in it. He was like, nah, Mom, you're my security blanket. It's all good. But we went to Build-A-Bear one year, and she got a rabbit. And we dressed it up in pajamas. She was like, I think maybe 2, not even quite 2 when she got it. She still has it to this day, and it is her security blanket. We call the bunny Bunny, and the poor thing is so ragged looking. But, you know, she's taken it with her to sleepovers. She goes to it when she gets scared. She's going to be 13 in September, and she doesn't, it's one of those things, she stopped taking it to sleepovers because she didn't want to be embarrassed with her friends and stuff. But it's cute. I think it's cute because every year we celebrate Bunny's birthday, and I take a picture of her with Bunny, and we'll like get her a new outfit or something, and it's cool because she's been on the airplanes with us, and it's like her soother. Found a new, hopefully we'll find out, I guess, a new playlist on Spotify. It says it's Twitch safe, so we shall see. We shall see. Okay, another thing with cutting fleece in multiple layers is that you have to cut it a little bit higher. You can't cut it like exactly because that under layer gets a little bit stretched while you're cutting it, and it will be shorter than the bottom layer if you're not careful, if you are pulling too much when you're cutting. But you don't realize you're doing it until you put the two layers together and one doesn't match. And then sometimes you have to recut. Sometimes it's fine. You want to recut? You recut. Sometimes you have the exact amount of fabric you need and just have scraps. So you screw up, you ain't got nothing to replace it with. And then you have to figure it out. Either figure out how to fix it. Oops, shit. I knocked my eyeballs down. You either have to figure out how to fix it or do that part over in a different color. And sometimes you might have to redesign the whole freaking thing, which is infuriating, and I've had to do that. Or you think you buy enough for it, and then you lay it out, and like you're doing the math in your head at the craft store, and you're like, okay, I'm doing this size, according to the thing I need this much, so okay, half the arch should be good. And then in your head you don't think about like a seam allowance or anything like that, and so you get it there and then you don't have enough to cut out your pieces, and you're just like, well fuck, now what do I do? So you either have to find an alternate fabric, go buy more of the fabric, or try to make it work. Or alter your pattern. Make smaller seam allowances. Stuff like that. I've done it where it was supposed to be a long sleeve and didn't quite have enough, so I made it a 3/4 sleeve instead. Still worked. Alright. We got our belly and our wings, our horns. I need one more claw. Right. One more claw, which is why I keep scrap fabric over here. Like so.
Oh, this one, like L5s, it's really hard to do that.
But yeah, if anybody watching likes to sew or is interested in the particular pattern I'm using, I found it on Etsy. The shop name is called Chloe Knight. I have purchased multiple patterns from her, and they are all awesome. They're easy to follow. She's got pictures, very clear, and she's also very communicative. If you get stuck or have a problem downloading the pattern or anything like that, she answers pretty quickly. So, yeah, I know what this is, but I'm skipping it because I don't know what that is. Nightmare Before Christmas leggings? Maybe. Right, let me stand up. I'll show you. Up in my chair. Yes. Making a mess all over the floor. Okay, now. Got all that. Now we need to do the spikes. Which we're gonna do in the green. A lot of women want them. Yeah, I got lucky and scored some really awesome legging material. God, this was like 5 or 6 years ago. I don't think I have any more Nightmare Before Christmas fabric. I have to look. I have a shit ton of Beauty and the Beast fabric, and I have a shit ton of Harry Potter fabric. Oh, I just realized what I had. Just thinking about that. I specifically have Hufflepuff house fabric too. I also have Harry Potter Christmas fabric from when I did our shirts and stuff a couple years ago. 2 accents. Wait, where's the stretch on this? Hold on. This way. Okay, the stretch is this way. So I need 2 of these, 2 of these, and 4 of these. Okay. I will have to go through my hoard because I have about I think it was 10 boxes at last count. 10 medium-sized boxes, U-Haul boxes, that are full of nothing but fabric. So I have some My Hero Academia fabric that I've been meaning to make Autumn a hoodie with. I have Beauty and the Beast. I have some Totoro fabric too, which is really hard to get my hands on that. I have Beauty and the Beast. I have the cartoon or the animated version of the ballroom one where they're dressed up in the yellow dress, and then I have a stained glass, which you saw on the dress that I made. I still have some of that, and then I also have panels to make like t-shirts and stuff. But trying to find that damn rose fabric is what's hard. I'm trying to think. It's been a hot minute. All that stuff's been packed for about a year. I have to go through it. I have so much. And it was like, I buy it when it's on sale or when they're doing the custom orders. And sometimes, God, at one point I got so bad I was ordering pre-order stuff. So it was like, it hadn't even been printed yet. And like, stop calling our house a box, yes. It would get so bad that, you know, it takes 8 to 12 weeks for it to come back from the printer and to get shipped to you. And so, you know, 3 months would go by, and then all of a sudden I'd get this large box of fabric, and then it'd be like Christmas because I don't remember ordering it, and I'd be like, hide it quick, don't let Rem see it. And then he'd come in and he'd be like, is that more fabric? God damn it. But then I sold a whole bunch of it. We had an emergency the vet bill come up, and I didn't have anything else to sell, and most of the custom knit fabric that I buy is like $25 to $45 a yard. When I'm hoarding it and I have it, and then all of a sudden I had an emergency come up, I would go through, measure it all, put the little notes on it, take pictures of it, and post it in the fabric destashing groups and sell it. And I could get a little bit more than what I paid for it. And so like one time I made like $3,000 in a matter of like 3 days just selling off fabric that had been sitting there for months that I didn't use. And I was like, oh my god, thank God we could pay this vet bill, you know. Another time, like the truck broke down, needed new injectors or some shit. Things always breaking down. And I sold some more of my fabric and made enough money to pay the, you know, the repair bill. And so that was kind of the moment that I was like, yes, I may have spent a lot of money throughout the year buying it, you know, but hey, I just made $3 grand in a couple of days, so it was worth it. It's like investing, you know, it's investing in the fabric. I'm gonna turn around and sell it when he needed it, and it all worked out. All right, last part of this, and then we can move on to the eyeballs. We get to figure out what color eyeballs we want. So the base is gonna be the dark green. So what color should we make the eyes? Because I've got 4 parts to the eye. So I can do a white part and then 2 color parts. No, 2 color parts and 2 white parts. So I need to figure out 2 colors that would match well together. I could do black and green, or is that too much green? We can do gray and green, gray and black. I've got a burnt orange looking color. I've got that, ooh, that yellow, that Hufflepuff yellow might look good for an eyeball color. Might make it look more like a snake than a dragon though. I don't know. What do y'all think? Bright or light blue? For what? Bright or light blue? I'm moving on too quickly in the conversation. What are we talking about? The main color for the head is going to be the dark green. So it is, whoops, this color green, like a forest green. So I've got, go through the colors that I've got here. So 2 colors. You've got the eyeball part that's white, and then it's saying, so you've got like this part's white, and then it's saying this color and this color. I mean, you could do it any way you want, but it's saying you have 2 colors. So you could do this one as a color and this one as a color, and then do this one black or white. You know, this little circle here is gonna be white. It's the accent. So I've got like this lime green. There's a tan color. This one is like a dark bronzy brown color. This is like the burnt orange color. This is like that Hufflepuff yellow, in contrast to the green there. See the contrast to the green. That. And then I've got these 3. Like a tan, an orange, and a yellow. Whoop. I moved my camera, so I'm like, where am I going? I got those. And then I do have like a turquoise blue, but it's like a fluffy. They're not the flat ones. What other ones? Oh, I've got the Hufflepuff yellow too. I've got this yellow too. That might kind of make it look like a snake. So, what did I just drop? Oh, my phone. Like, what did it drop? I might have a blue. I'll have to go look. Probably some yellow. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The yellow with that green will contrast really good. So we're almost done with the body parts. And then we can do the face, the eye parts. And then we can get to the sewing part. Yay. What are we picking colors for? The eye color of the dragon. So the eyeball, here, let me show you again. I'm gonna pull up the, uh-oh, I buried my mouse, hold on. Move the claws. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this up again, hold on. We've got display capture, let's see. So we've got the, oops, no, I didn't say to do that. Hold on, go up to the picture. Okay, so like this one right here, see how it has a dark green, an orange, a black, and a white. So the eyeball looks like this. Get it to focus. And so on here, they have it as green, orange, black, and white. Those are the colors they picked out, and this is the green. So, and then like on this one, it's a dark green, a brown, a black, and a white. So we are trying to decide the colors for the eyeball. So see, this one has it as white, gray, dark gray, and then the main picture. So you'll see like this one has purple, blue, black, green, orange, black, white, gray, black, purple, and a darker purple. So we need to find those two inside colors. So this one's gonna be black. So I need this outside one and this one, this color. So we need the eye, like the iris color, and then like what ours would be as the white color. I can do it as white or black, or I can do it as a color. So that's what we're deciding on. What do you guys think? Bonnie, I see you lurking. I see you hiding. So, need to pick out, let's see if I can get this zoomed in a little. So you guys can see the eyes. So see how they have the eye color on there? Those are the colors we need to pick out. So I can do a white, black, and then just one color, or I can do that back one, a color, and then the iris color. But I was thinking yellow for the eyeball color, because the head color is going to be a dark, like forest green. So yellow might be a good contrast to that. It would really pop out. Orange would good too. I have like this orangey color. And then I have like this burnt orangish, brownish. And then there's like lime green, and then I have like this bright yellow. So we decide which would look the best with the dark green. And I am dropping my eyeball pieces all over the place. Yay, damn it. Okay, oh, drop the nose pieces too. No, those are gonna be in black. I might just sew those, hand stitch those pieces in. And you don't have to worry about the spikes, about having them like exactly, because you're going to create the lines with the sewing machine. So if they do not look the smoothest, it's okay, because you will make them smooth when you're sewing. And then you trim off the excess anyway. So you don't have to be too exact. It's a pain in the ass.
So then you could just freaking go mine. And then once everything was said and done, we have a recon pop back at the covert side of
right now, exclusively at Tyrama. Save up to $70 instantly on a qualifying set of wheels and tires, including rugged Trek, complete AT3 lineup, and the always popular CS5. Plus, qualify for a $50 mail-in rebate.
So what color do you guys think would go good with that dark green?
Tyrama credit card.
Orange,
You won't find this deal
yellow.
on Cooper Tires anywhere else. This offer ends September 13th.
Think like a
so
dragon
visit
eye.
Tyrama or
What comes to mind when you think of a dragon's eye? What color?
Every
Too bad I don't have
Tuesday,
any
Florence
red. I might
Coffee
have
is
red. I have to
offering
go look.
BOGO days at both Great Falls
Oh.
locations. Whether you stop at 3rd Street Northwest by the Buggy Bright Car Wash or 615 Smelter Avenue Northeast by the Fast Car Car Wash, every Tuesday, when you buy one drink, you will receive a second of equal or lesser value for free. Only at Florence Coffee Company in Great Falls.
And I wanted this to be sort of neutral too, so that anybody could win it, or anybody would want it. You know, I don't want to do like hot pink and purple and then a guy win it and be like, oh yeah, I want a pink dragon. I don't know, unless your favorite color's pink and you like pink dragons. I just wanted to make it look more real, like a real dragon, because dragons are real. They are in my world. It's like wizards and witches and vampires and werewolves. All that good stuff. I just think it makes things more interesting. You really like the orange. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That or that neon yellow. I'll put it up there again in a second. You guys decide between the yellow and the orange. Anybody got any plans for the week? Anybody got anything special planned in September? I have my daughter's birthday and my parents' wedding anniversary. Oh, and my dad's birthday, but his birthday just passed and I already mailed him his presents. Alright. Got the spikes. Alright. So, I've got these two. Out of these two, which do you like more? This orange, this is like the burnt orange, or the yellow? Which one do you like more? And we'll vote against the other two. Then we'll have the final vote off. Orange or yellow? Drop it in the chat. Tell me what you think it should be. You'll be with a team filming a short at the end of the month. Oh, that's cool. That sounds cool. Or I have this yellow and this orange. Like a little bit of softer yellow, but a little harsher orange. Versus this yellow. Okay, so this orange or this one? Sweet. The big orange or the little orange? This one? Okay, cool. This one. Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna do black for the other color then? Black with that? Let's see. Black with that? Or should we do... Let's see, this has got a... Or like a lighter orange with it. Like a tan color. Or, let's see, we've also got this color with it. I don't like that one. It doesn't match. Or we could just do black and green would pop better. Do white for the big color, black for the inside, and then this color on the outside, since we have the accent piece that's white. I think that's what we should do. Oh, I got that one already. I think black would be, well, yeah, I'm gonna do the black for, okay. So this piece. Oh Lord, who talked you into that? Alright, so this, nope, I need the big piece. Where'd the big piece go? Not it, uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, I got two big pieces. Two big pieces in white. And then the two accent pieces in white. This here. Okay. And then this piece. This one in the orange. White, that's orange. Okay, and then black. These pieces. And black. Let's see, let me grab a piece on that one. There we go. Hey, stop sticking to me. Static electricity. Okay, so those pieces on black. Okay. Do we need more short ones? Little ones? Oh, shit. Oh, I just dropped it. Oh, caught it. Got it. Alright, so we need short ones for this one. So I use a felt material for the eyes. They don't need to be fuzzy, they need to be flat. Helps it look better, in my opinion. Now these eyeballs that you see there, those look like they are embroidered on. They might not be, they might just be really fine stitched. The white one I can tell has been stitched on. But the other ones I'm not so sure about. I had an embroidery machine. I could do it, but since I don't, I got to do it the hard way. Not really the hard way. It's just a little more time consuming, and you have to be spot on with your stitching. You have to make sure you have some scrap fabric that you can run through the machine to get your stitch size and spacing right. So that it looks clean when you put it on the eyeball, because you want to try to match the fabric color with your thread color, at least one of them. So whether it's the piece that you're sewing down or this piece you're sewing down onto, so that the stitch isn't as visible. Usually you match the color that you're stitching to, just because it will blend easier that way. Like on the gray, they used a gray color so that you don't see where the stitch line is, and you try to keep it within it so that it's not bleeding off. Like I said, it's very precise. If you can sew it just on the edge of that to where you can't really see where your fabric line is, it just looks a lot better. But it's really tricky, because I definitely didn't get it right the first try. The colors are confusing my cameras. Yeah, I know. If I turned off my my backlights, it would probably help a little bit. I actually have a lens for the camera for things that I do close up. I just don't have it with me. That helps it focus close up. But I rarely need to use it now. The fiance is gone. You have my attention. Well, hello, Pony. How was your day? Congratulations on making affiliate. I was so excited. I woke up this morning and saw the message in Gamer Mama's Discord, and me and Rev did like a little happy dance in bed, and we're like, she did it! Yay! Yeah, it was funny. Like such a dork. Musician coming in with a raid with 3 people. Hey musician, what's up? How are you? How was the stream? Sorry I couldn't join you. For some reason my phone wasn't giving me my Discord notifications. So I didn't see it for like a whole hour, and then I was like, oh my god, I feel so bad. I would have went and played with them if I would have got the damn notification. When I saw that she did it, it was with the girls and we all danced. Yes, yes, yes. I know. I was so happy. I was like, yeah, it pays off. It all pays off. It's so hilarious too how we found her through a raid. And it's just awesome how it all comes together. And I think we found each other through Musician. And so we're just one little happy family that just keeps growing and growing. So awesome, I love it. When I went back and I was looking at my stats for just 2 months, and I was like, holy crap. And a month ago I never thought I'd be here, and then it's all happening so fast, and I was like, wow, you guys are so awesome.
You earn unlimited double miles
This is
everywhere.
like,
Really? My airline
blow me
credit card
away.
only gets extra miles on
Ray,
some types of
thank
purchases.
you. Good, and it's okay, I understand. Welcome musician, thanks for the raid. Sunset! What the hell, y'all? Sunset coming in with a raid. Hi, Sunset. How was your stream? Welcome, everybody. How is everybody doing? Let me know what's up in the chat. What were you playing? What were you guys playing? Did you die? I always die. I am currently making the dragon plushie that I'll be giving away. Oh, you were playing with Musician. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had his stream pulled up for a little while. But I'm like squirreling over here trying to do too many things at once if I don't pay attention to what I'm doing. More Phasmo? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was just reading the updates a little while ago. They changed the Goryo and they changed the dots projector and stuff. So, which would explain why we've been having so much trouble lately. I don't mind a good challenge, but it's like, damn, spending like 45 minutes on a freaking, yeah. I don't know if it's, again, if you've read it, if we're talking about the same one, but the last one that I read, they changed the dots projector. It won't make that noise every time the ghost walks over it. And oh, Jesus Christ, Sprawlemere. I know that was you. I got scissors in my hand, you asshole. You make me cut myself. Make me cut myself. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'll poke myself in the eye because I get so scared. But yeah, no, they changed it so that the dot projector, it was making this like wonky noise whenever the ghost would go across it, and so that's how people were. See, you scared Sunset too. He was tabbed to drop their mouse. How rude. He likes to do that. And then the other one, I was watching the YouTube video on it. They did something with the Goryo. I don't know. They just said they fixed it. I don't know what was wrong with it. Like, I think you were only supposed to be able to see it on cam, and people were like, we were seeing it without a cam or something, and it was appearing or manifesting or whatever. And so I don't know. They didn't really specify about that. They just said they fixed the Goryo. I don't know. All right, we got our eyeballs. Now the fun part. I think we have all of our parts assembled. Or cut out, I should say. he was roaming everywhere. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Now that I think about that, yeah. Because I was like, wait, what was wrong with the Goryo? So everybody that is just joining me, this is what I'm working on. Well, let me zoom back out now. I am making a dragon plushie. It's going to be the 4-legged version on the outside ones, not the 2 inside ones. I'm going to be assembling that here soon. First, oh shit, 3 hours of my stream has been nothing but me cutting out pieces. So, we have finally finished that part. And we are now moving on to, where the hell did my, oh there it is. Oh yeah, I gotta do the bean bag pouch too. We are now moving on to actually putting it together. And this particular item, I will be giving away at the end of September. Anybody who subs to the channel or gifts a sub. You sub to the channel, you get 1 entry. You gift a sub, you get 2 entries. So this is my Cerberus that I made. So this was, oh, he got a little something stuck to him. So that's my Cerberus. Oh, look at you, Gamer Mama. What are you doing? Stop it. Gamer Mama getting gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Damn, she really wants to win this, doesn't she? Spicy Mike, Sunset Ranger, that dude with too many letters and numbers in his name for me to say, and Sammy Knots. You all now have a sub and an entry into winning this dragon plushie. I'll also show you, so I have, this is my Raven. So I've made the complete set for the Harry Potter houses. So let me show you, let me pull this up real quick. While let's finishing doing that. So I have this. I've made these before. So this is the Raven that I just showed you. They all come with their little witch hat and a scarf, and these are for according to the Harry Potter houses. I can do the cat bus from Totoro. I've got the owl plushie. Someday I'll do the backpack. Oh yeah, there's the Cerberus. This one, I think it's gonna be the next one, so I can do it for channel points. It's like a neck thing. So it's like a dragon, but it has a wire in it, and you can put it around your neck, so it's just like chilling on your neck. And there's a snake version of that. I always think of Neverending Story when I see these. I don't know why, but that's what I think of. So, and then I'll also be working with the 3D foam. I'm going to be making Cade 6 mask for Revenant variable. I might make another one to give away. The Sub-Zero mask. These will be made out of foam. The, I think it's Dead by Daylight mask, and then this one is Viper from Valorant. I'm going to be making all of these. These will be part of other giveaways. So if you guys join the Discord, exclamation point Discord in the chat, and go to the contests and giveaways tab, you will see all the various options. I still have to add a bunch of pictures in there of stuff that I've done. But if you go to the things you've made tab, you can see all the clothing and stuff. Oh right, musician coming in with the sub with Prime, awesome. So yeah, go ahead when you join the Discord, go to the rules tab, hit that little thumbs up. It'll give you access to all the other channels. Go to contests and giveaways, and you can look there at all the possibilities. But also go to the things you've made tab. Hype train incoming. Whoop whoop. Show up those biddies. Show me the biddies. So I can do clothing items and all that stuff. We're also going to be doing candles and jewelry and stuff too. So stay tuned. I'm also going to be doing a giveaway in December called the 12 Days of Christmas. So the first 12 days of December I'll be doing giveaways. And so I've got my first giveaway item here that I found at Barnes & Noble's the other day. It is the Funko Pop of Harry Potter when he's grabbing the snitch. So that'll be the first day giveaway in December. And so I'll be sneak peeking all of that. October, we're going to do, what did I say we were going to do? October, I think we're going to do a multitude. I think we're going to do like 3 different things. November, I believe we're going to do some gift cards. I'm going to be giving away like Fortnite cards and stuff to get points for different games and all that stuff. Steam gift cards. I'll gift skins, or I'll gift a game or something like that. We're going to do a multitude of those in November leading up to the December 12 days. And that's going to be like huge. So it's going to start off like the first day, it's going to be something small. And the second day is going to be something, you know, it might be 1 or 2 items. There might be multiple people that win. I'll give out more details as the day gets closer. But yeah, so this month we're doing the Dragon plushie. Like I said, 1 point, Hype Train level 3. What? Y'all are awesome. Throw those biddies, get that Hype Train going. We're at 5% right now. So if you sub to the channel, you get a point. If you gift a sub, you get 2 points. If you are gifted a sub, you get the points. So all of those things come into play. So if somebody gifts you a sub, they're putting you into the drawing too. And then they'll get double points. And so I will be doing that drawing on the 30th of September for this guy. And I'm on here making him right now, so you guys can see I do in fact make all my own stuff. I'm also going to be, I think, offering... Where did my other piece go? I lost my other piece. I'm also going to be offering like custom keychains with your logo. So if you have a logo and you want to get merch for your store with your own custom logo in there and a little charm, this is not a bottle cap. I'm going to be doing those too. So I'm working on building up all of that. Where the hell did my other piece
Right now, when
go?
exclusively at Tyrama, save up to $70
Oh, it's still
instantly on a
stuck to
qualifying
the
set
thing.
of Cooper
Okay.
tires,
Now we get to... Who's this? Revenant Variable gifting the sub to Nicola. Awesome. Got that Hype Train going. 29%. Got a minute and 45 seconds left. Y'all are amazing. I love you very much. Y'all really want this dragon. I didn't know if people would really enter to win it. Alright, so we're going to switch back to just chatting here. Frolimer coming in with the 250 bits. Thank you, Frolimer. You rock. Hype Train at 40%. Woot woot.
But here's something else that's easy to remember. Poise Ultra Thin stays 10 times drier than the leading period pad because it takes poise.
Alright, now for the fun parts.
Click our banner to buy now.
We start assembly. Alright, so like I said, we've got our head pieces, so now we have to go ahead and put the eyes on. So I'm gonna take this one and cut the hole out to make the stencil for it, so it makes it easier. And we decided this color was gonna be the eye color. I know my, there we go, just light. See? And so Pony, are you doing a stream tonight? Are you streaming tonight? What you playing? I gotta come over and sub to your channel still. Now that I can sub. So, take my scissors at some point, yes. Cool, cool. Yeah, if y'all get bored with this or whatever, I can stop and jump on a game or whatever if people want to play. I do not mind that at all. Got you pulled up, gamer mama. Got you muted, but I got you up. Okay. There we go. I'm cutting out my stencil here because I want his eyeballs to be symmetrical and in the right place. I don't want him to look cross-eyed or his eyeballs go in two different directions here. That would look silly on a dragon. Trying to be intimidating and angry eye shit and have one eye going the wrong way. That wouldn't be cool. Level 2 hype train. Woot woot. A cross-eyed dragon. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be good. Choo choo. Heck yeah. Work in the morning, but I'll definitely catch y'all again. Okay, musician, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Let me know anytime you want to play. Try to like ping me on Discord so I hear it. We got it. Oh, cool. Thank you, 6XLVY9J, for the follow. Alright, so see, I cut out my little eyeball hole. So now, I put it back on it. Piece. And then I can take the eyeball piece, the first piece, and lay it sort of on that spot. Pin it on there. And then pull off the... See? And then I've got the eyeball right where I want it. And then I can do...
1, 2, 3.
The same thing on the other one. And then it'll be matching. Shit, did I put that on the wrong side? I totally fucking did put it on the wrong side. Whoops. I'll fix it. It's all good. Put it on the wrong side. You gotta pay attention with your fabric. So that... See, why is this... Oh, son of a bitch. Oh. Hold on a second, guys. I screwed up because I reprinted and I didn't make it do it to the right size. So I have one piece here. So when I'm printing a pattern, I have to say actual size, 100. Otherwise, it wants to shrink it and put it in the printable area, and then you have this happen, where one is significantly smaller than the other. So I have two different size pieces right now, and I need... So I just have to cut. Well, it's okay, at least I realized it now before I got too far into it, so I just have to cut... this one again. With the right size. Which sucks because now I'm like questioning, did I do that to every single one of them? Bet you I did. That's what I get for not paying attention. So we're just gonna recut these ones real quick. See, that's what I'm saying. If you don't have enough fabric, you'd be screwed. But it's all good. It's also why you can always cut extra too. Alright, so I have, which one is the right size? This one? Yes, this one is the right side. So I need to do an upside down one for this one. I did not print that second set at the right size. So, stretch this way. That's the lovely part of sewing, but you know what? It's better to catch it right now than when you're sewing it together. Because then you gotta undo it, then recut it, and you just get pissed off. What am I listening to? This is Twitch Safe station on Spotify called Catboy Picks. Yeah, that one was getting a little old. I was like, I need something else. I tried finding a rock one, but was not what I liked. The good thing is I have all these matching pieces, I can still use these for a later thing, so they will not go to waste. Bad news is I have to cut these pieces again. Only the double pieces. I think I did okay for the wings. I think it's just these head pieces. God, I hope so. We shall see. Because I'm gonna get real mad. Be like, oh fuck it, I'm gonna take a break and do something else. Also, downside of cutting one layer at a time. More possibilities for mistakes. Good news is, caught it before I started sewing. So, didn't have to break out the seam ripper, all is still right with the world. I don't know why my printer always does that. I've never had that issue before. Just this one. And these have a dart, so I have to cut the dart out. Alright, refixed the headpiece. I don't think... No, because I used the same piece for the body. And I used the same piece for the wings. So... yeah, we should be good. I think those are the only two pieces I messed up on. Looks like, yeah. As long as they're the same size, they're okay. Even if they did print smaller. As long as they both match, we're fine. Alright, so... try that again. Try that again without the whoops this time. Thank you for the lurk, Cheese. Hope you have a good stream. Okay, so this is the front. This is the front. So we have this. Flip it over. The other piece. Make sure when you're doing this that you are putting your pieces back. Again, you can reprint them if you want to, but you hate cutting like I do. Make sure you're putting them away as you go so you don't lose them. My hair is about to piss me off. Keeps getting in my eye. Okay. Alright, so I don't need these pieces anymore. Pick the eyeballs pieces where I can't knock them off. I'm gonna start to move all this stuff out of my way so I can pull the sewing machine closer. Where's my other black eyeball? Oh, there it is. Okay. Headpiece, other headpiece. Okay, so we start with the eyes because they have the most detail on them. This is basically going to be the hardest part besides sewing your lips and your horns and stuff on. So, alright, so the first thing I have to do is change out my bobbin and thread. I have black on here, and I need white. Okay, hon? Oh, I gotta do the bobbin first. Hold on one second. Bobbin faces. Be right back. I'm coming back. Had to find my bobbin tray. Didn't have any empty bobbins. There's one.
These fudge brownie M&Ms are really fudgy.
I don't have one with white on it, so I'm gonna have to make one.
Genius. I know.
I was gonna say.
Oh, well, the other ones went.
Why won't you go in?
Fudge brownie M&Ms.
Dust on the floor can become airborne.
Oh, here's the black one.
Sweeper. The
Over there.
extra thick, heavy-duty cloths trap all kinds of dust, dirt, and hair on contact.
So you guys let me know if the sewing machine sound is too loud, and I'll back the mic up. If it's too loud. Okay, so the last thing I made, let's see, where is my screwdriver? Where'd it go? Oh, bless it. Losing my shit, losing my mind. It was sitting right here and now it's not. Okay, well, let's see if I can do it by hand. Oh yeah, I can. So, my last project. I don't remember what I was working on, so I have to check my needle. Oh lord. Let's see. So I have, is this purple? Yes. And this one. Oh, this is blue? Okay, cool. I have a universal needle in right now. I had Gene needles, so I was like making sure I didn't have a Gene needle in there. So I would punch too big of holes in this thing. I don't want that. This machine has a threader on it, but I can fucking throw a needle faster than I can figure out how to use it. Or get it to catch. It's really cool when it works, but when I gotta do it like 5 times, and I could have just threaded it myself. Alright, so I'm gonna do a zigzag stitch. So on the side of my machine, I've got all these pre-programmed stitches here. So we want, on this one it's gonna be number 4. And then I have 2 numbers here that tell me how long the stitch is going to be and how wide it's going to be. So this is where your scrap fabric comes in handy. You want to get a longer piece, halfway decent long piece, and you want to use the same fabric that you are sewing with so that you can get it right. So you're going to start to one side and you're just going to let it go for a minute so you can see what it looks like by default. So I'm gonna let it go a little bit, see how it feeds. If it feeds, like this one's not wanting to feed through, I might have to push it through a little. Click a little bit. So you do it for a minute, and you pull it back out, and you can look at it, and you can then adjust your stitch accordingly. Now remember, this is fleece. This is not gonna want to go through your machine very easily. Some people put wax paper underneath it to help it move better. You can see where my stitch started to bunch up there, how close it is. And so I want to go on the inside of the eye right here, but I don't want to see the stitch on the outside of that white. I don't want to see the stitch on the green. So I need to have it so it's just touching the edge of that. So I need to shorten the width of the stitch so that it's closer together. And then I'm gonna basically do what I just did all over again. Now remember, this stretches, so you don't really want to pull on it too much. You can kind of push it a little bit to help it go through. Once you figure out the width of your stitch and the length of it, then you can start on your project. So the idea behind doing this is what is commonly referred to as applique. So see, I adjusted it a little bit, but you can still see it's zigzagging. So I want to get it so that it looks like a solid bar. So I'm going to keep adjusting this. So this is the width. Now I want to adjust the length. So if I just decrease that, and then I start it again. I have to try to force it through a little bit so it doesn't get caught on the teeth underneath. It's fuzzy and it wants to, yep, see, it gets stuck. It wants to catch underneath there. So, and this is where you have to be patient. You can't really force it through because this stretches, and if you are pulling it while it's stitching, it's gonna stitch it down stretched out, and then when you let go of it, you're gonna have bunched up stitches. So you have to have your tension and all that stuff right. So when you're working with thicker stuff, have a looser stitch. So we're just gonna keep adjusting this. until I get it where I want it. I can even adjust it on the fly. That's rude. Stuck. Like push it through a little bit on the sides, but you don't want to pull it through. And then this will change when you have more than one layer too. So think about that. Okay. So I want to make it a little bit wider. And I can use the same piece of scrap over and over again. Uh-oh. Lost my thread. I gotta redo it. I always forget to pull it out a little more. Basically, watch it while it's doing it and adjust it while it's going. Yeah, that's good. Alright, I think I got it where I want it. Yep, that'll work. So I've got it where I want it. You can see the stitch change where it goes from being okay to down here where my fingernail's at, where it's bunched up and it'll look like a solid line. So, the fun part. And I'm working on a curve, so I gotta keep it going, but not too fast. But try not to let it lap too much, so, and not let this shift. So I'm playing with the press your foot button. If I notice it's not really moving, I'll just lift it up a little tiny bit so it'll keep going. And not get stuck in the same spot. To get some stabilizer or something I could put underneath it, but if you know how to work your machine, you can do that without. Once I've got enough space, I can get my finger in here. Just try not to let it hit your finger, because that kind of hurts. Always take your time. Try not to rush it or push it through too fast, otherwise you're going to get gaps in your stitches. You can always go back over it, but you kind of want to try to do it right the first time, because if you have to go back over it, it kind of overlaps. You have to get it just right. You can do it by hand. You need to really fill the gap, but like I said, you kind of want to get it right the first try.
Home to any budget, home to any possibility. Selection and product availability varies by location.
Looks cleaner that way. You have less
excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
pieces to work with. Get into the corner here. I'm going to let it go a little bit almost off of it before I turn it. And then we're going to pivot the whole thing. So far, so good. Heck yeah, that looks pretty damn good. Get this excess little piece off here that got buried in there. Yeah, so there's a few that poked out, but it's okay. It's okay. Not terrible. Not really noticeable unless you're looking really close. So, like I I said, this is the fun part, you know. You basically just have to be patient, take your time, don't rush. The more you do this, the better you'll get at it and the faster you can go. The first time I ever did this, I did it so slow and then it kept getting stuck. I kept having to redo it and go back over it multiple times until I figured out how to basically do the test run and get it right the first try. And I watched a bunch of YouTube videos about how other people did it. And I was like, oh, there's tips and tricks to this. Okay, cool. See, I learned something new every day. It's fun when you learn it and you get it and it. Cool. Alright, so pull it out, cut off this excess, cut up the underside, and I'm gonna remove the pin because the first part is done. Ta-da! One white eyeball. Now, like I said, this is the tedious part of it. Now, I take the orange part and put it over that. And then I take the black part and put it over that. And then I'll take the white part and put it over that. And it builds the eyeball. So I have to do this with each eye like 4 times. So, which is not a big deal. It's just this is the most tedious part of it. That's all. So that's the other eye. Make sure you put the right eye on the right eye. Now, remember what I said about matching stitches, right? And stitch colors. Well, if you do not have a matching one, which I probably don't. Actually, I think all I have is black and white right now. I don't even know where all my thread is. Then you can match it to the color on the underside because that's essentially what you're gonna blend it into. So I'm gonna trim just these couple little pieces that are poking out past this white. And I'm basically gonna be sewing this on top of the white piece that I just did. So I'm gonna pin it in place so it stays there. So you basically see that's what it's gonna be, and then the next layer and the next layer and the next layer. The idea behind matching the thread to the thing is so that you don't see it. But I don't have this color yellow orange thread. So I'm going to do white, and I'm not going to let it go off of the white underneath. So I'm going to basically just go over what I just did and blend it with the white. So yes, you still see that definitive white around it. It's not going to be as a stark contrast, I hope. Now, the more layers you get through, the harder and easier it gets, if that makes any sense. It gets thicker, so it has to have a little more effort, but it will pull it through easier. Especially with this. So. Here we go. have to remember that I am working with a contrasting color, so it's important to get the stitching right. Otherwise, this orange is going to poke through this white. So I have to make sure that this line stays solid, or you're going to see fuzzies poking through the line of thread. Make it as neat as possible. So if I just stop it and let it get a little thicker. And I have to work with the curve too, so I have to do this while I'm constantly turning it to make sure. And I have to be careful I don't run over this pin at the same time, and that it stays flat and not bunch up on me. I don't want to sew it down bunched up, that would suck. Because having your stitches this close together and screwing up and having to undo them is a little bit harder. More stitches you have to undo.
May you savor every drop of this hard seltzer made with real vodka and real juice. May it be as chill as your afternoon. And may you bring it to your friend's new apartment, the one with the pool. High noon. Sun's up.
Corsair? Thanks. When I'm shaving down there, not just any razor will do. Venus for pubic hair and skin, with a patented irritation defense bar. For a smooth shave with blades that barely touch skin.
So now we have the orange parts.
Nothing can stop Steve from scrolling.
Actually, I reached the end of the internet. I've scrolled
No,
so much,
it's
I
like
think I've seen
the
everything.
light's almost too bright on that.
Well, I guess.
So you can see one little spot I skipped
Eating an entire pizza.
when it was turning.
Get more phone when you get 4 lines of unlimited
So
data
now
for
we
$100
do.
from Cricket and have more fun scrolling forever. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket will required on 4 lines. Data speed limited to 8 megabits per second. Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if
Now we
the
do the
interface
black.
fees, usage and restrictions apply.
Now this one we can change the thread color to black. Oops, I think I got the wrong eyeball. Nope, it's definitely this one. Just have to get it on here, right? Might have to reshape this one. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reshape it just a smidge on the bottom so it's rounded with the rest of it. I'm gonna go slightly inside the white line so that the black covers up that mistake I made. And then ta-da, you'll never know it was there. And then we're gonna trim this black on the bottom just so it's inside the rest of the eyeball. And so then you'll see how that makes the eyeball. So I have to pull it forward just a smidge because it's going to cover up this white line that we just did. that. So you don't have to worry too much about seeing that white line. You're not going to see it by the time you're done with it. And then you're going to have another accent piece anyway. Let's see. Because this is almost like over top of that one, yeah. So you're not even going to see that. So yeah, now you're going to switch to black. Very carefully. See, this is going to be a tricky one because it's over top of 3 layers now. I want it to stay inside this area. And keep that rounded look. Okay, so now we're gonna switch. And you don't have to do a one eyeball completely. You can do white, orange, you can do both of them.
FBI, open up!
Christ. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta scare me like that? Why you gotta make me jump, Frolimer? Oh, give me a heart attack. I'm awake! Are you awake? I think I didn't have scissors in my hand that time. So I am just rethreading, putting the black back in here. We can do this black part. Then I'm gonna have to switch it back to white to do the white part. Like I said, you don't have to do it the way I'm doing it. You can do it the way you like to do it. I just wanted to see the complete eyeball. I like to see the complete eyeball. Because it makes it look so scary. I'm bored while my character is transferring in Eve to my Steam account. And you got some bits. Well, I appreciate you. Even if you do scare the bejesus out of me. Okay. Let's see, shall we? Real quick. Is Pony alive yet? Not yet. Okay. Just checking, because when she goes live, gotta go sub that channel. Okay. Let's hope I can do this one. It doesn't decide to stay fuck you. I have to take the pin out. I think I'm getting too close to it. Just gonna have to hold it in place and pray it doesn't move. Okay. See? Doesn't want to go through. So we're gonna pull it a little bit. It's a little bit harder to see the black on black. There we go. Now it's going. course, since you don't want the black stitches to show on the orange here. There we go. We're doing good. We're doing good.
Whoever can swallow the most Tylenol PM wins.
Bo, you are so right. Chocolate milk comes from brown cows. My husband would agree with you. I have to agree with you too. Chocolate milk comes from brown cows. You're not wrong. How are you today? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for making me laugh. What are you up to today? Anything exciting? Please share so I can live vicariously through you. Right now, I am working on a dragon plushie that I'll be giving away at the end of the month. Can somebody swing the band hammer, please?
Pants are stupid. Ban pants. Ban pants. Ban pants. Ban pants.
Mods, can we ban Lunar? Lunar is a bot. Okay, so we got the black on there. Just the last one. Lunar _ T2355. Here, I'll do it.
What makes the perfect workout?
Not letting
Being able
me.
to ride, lift, and stretch in one
not
place
letting me.
with motivating
Got it?
instructors.
Y'all look so good out
Okay.
there, Peloton.
Classes that always
That
work
is a
around
bot.
your busy summer schedule.
Push Peloton, you've got 20 minutes of opportunity on this ride.
Instructor
Okay.
curated playlists.
Last but not least.
Now what if you had it all? Right at home.
Thank you.
Peloton bike. Nothing like
The
working
white.
out from home. Visit onepeloton.com to
So
learn
I always
more.
have to like go back and like round this out because I always find mine are like really
Hammer time.
Yeah. Hammer time. Yeah, I was telling Rev I need to get a Stream Deck. I can just push a button when I need to. Alright, so this one I'm gonna just round it out a little bit. Rounding it out because it looks really choppy. Got some curves on this thing. Alright. This one, pin it on there. Oops. This one will go on there. And then you'll have the completed eyeball look. And then see, it looks like an eye. I like this song. It's a good song. So I have to swap out this again. Last piece for this eye. Let me do the other side. Okay. Starting stitches. I'm gonna go ahead and take my pin out. I can play with it from here. Okay. Okay, we have one eye finished. One eye finished. It looks pretty good. Okay, we still gotta do the little nose, but we'll do that in a minute. I think I'm just gonna do that freehand. Do the other eye. I need chocolate. Anybody want Reese's pumpkin? Huh? No. You're doing stuff. Taking a chocolate break. So we're gonna go through and do the embellishment stuff. And then we can actually start assembling everything and putting it together. Kai. Now we just do this one all over again. Same process.
Everything's starting to fall apart. It's a simulation. None of it's real. Look at everything. The earth, the sky, the ocean. Come with me. There's still time. Take my hand.
Take the pin out. I don't want to run it over. Oh no. Internet's going down, guys. I'll be right back. It's gonna glitch. Okay, well, still here so far. Yeah.
Do you have a deck that needs to be stained or a bathroom that could use a fresh coat of paint? Mark these items off your fall checklist by heading to Lowe's this Labor Day. Valspar Signature, Duramax, and exterior stain in 1-gallon cans or 5-gallon pails are buy one, get one half off via Lowe's gift card rebate. Buy online and pick up in store or curbside. Fall together with Lowe's. Labor Day values now in store and online. See store at Lowe's.com for details and restrictions. Valid 9/2 through 9/8, U.S. only.
Something happens when we can't be our true selves. You can hear it in our laughs. There's the half-hearted chuckle.
Oh.
The courtesy conference caller.
Yeah, great.
And of course, I'm only laughing because I'm dating your daughter.
Oh, that's so true.
If you want to laugh for real, try having some Miller Lite with some friends. It works. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2021 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin beer.
Kind of round this out a little bit. A little bit rugged. Yeah. Move the pin, I don't want to run it over. done with the other eye. See? Eyeball. Just gotta do that white accent piece. That one is done. And then we can go back and do the nostril part. And go down. I'll do that in a minute. Ouch. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a break for a second. I have to go to the potty. So I will be right back. Alright guys, we're back. Sorry about that. Had to take a break and stretch. My butt was getting sore. Oh, excuse me. So, we are going to do this for just a little bit longer. And then I'm gonna swap. I don't know yet. I might swap and play some Phasmo, and I might go to bed. I do have to get up in a few hours, but I'm used to having a night schedule, so I don't know. I want to try to get this face finished, at the least. Whoops. Little piece. Stay. There we go. We're gonna tack it down just till we get it started. Okay. Oof. Who pinging me on Discord? I heard that. Who was that? I'm hearing things. Okay. Pin out. Don't get too close to it. Eek, for comfort. Got our little white spot. Fixed a little mess up in there while we were at it. So now we have 2 eyes. So now we gotta do the nosies. Nosy nostril. I think I'm just gonna freehand these. They just look like little commas on there. So I just have to mark. Where's my pieces? Mark the right spot where it's at. There. So that it's in the right spot when we sew, and that it matches on the other side. So right there. Freehand the nose. Top part started. There we go. We're gonna go down here. Okay, got the lip top part. Now let's see if we can get the bottom part and lead it up to that. There we go. And see this part, you can basically keep going over this until you get the desired look. So this is like a curved nostril hole. That's what we're gonna make it look like. Clip off all the little strings. Nice try. Yeah, horrible timing with that. You know that, right? Browner. Gotta make me jump out of my skin. That's not cool. Nah, I'm I'm sorry you're bored. There we go. So see, basically just keep doing it until you get a nostril. And I have a little nostril. Now I just have to replicate that exactly on the other side. Okay, so the top of that is like right
The best thing about fall is the way the world changes colors. And this season, you can change up yours at Lowe's. Now,
He's gonna have a
buy
crooked
one,
nostril.
get
I can
one
just
50%
see it now.
off on select Signature or Duramax paint and primers in one, and select Valspar exterior stains via rebate. This Labor Day, let's all fall together with Lowe's,
Lost it.
in-store and online. Lowe's, home to any budget, home to any possibility. See store associate at Lowe's.com for details and restrictions. Valid 9/2/21 through 9/8/21. U.S. only.
Life is already full of surprises, but your tuition shouldn't be one of them. At University of Phoenix, you can count on fixed, affordable tuition from enrollment to the day you graduate from your program. Learn more at phoenix.edu.
End every workout the right way.
God
with
bless
Core
it.
Power. Fueled by 26
Pull it
grams
right
of
back out.
high-quality protein to give your body what it needs when it needs it.
Okay, Spotify, enough
Recover
with
and
the damn
build lean
ads.
muscle with Core Power.
Normally, I can do this pretty quick. There you go. Keep me awake. This reminds me of the songs you have to do in the old school DDR games. You don't really pay attention too much to the words. You're dancing to it though. And dropped it. Dance, dance, revolution. That was a good exercise game though. Got a workout playing that game. Exactly like the other side, but
Ever get the feeling you're not alone in the room? You're not.
yeah, all the time. All the time. Alright, let's see if we can do one solid. little hole right here. I think that's as good as that's gonna get. And it's definitely not gonna match the other. Do I need to make it longer? I think I need to make it a little bit longer actually. Hold on. I think I made this one a little too short. It's okay, we can make it longer. Okay, there we go. One dragon nostril. So now we have, there we go, pretty dang close. Alright, now we need to do to a regular stitch. We're gonna do the darts. Gonna need a new bobbin here soon. Got our darts in. It's gonna help it be rounder looking when we're done. And we stuff it. Almost bottom thread here.
Want to hear something amazing? Discover matches all the cash back you earn on your credit card at the end of your first year, automatically, dollar for dollar, with no limit on how much you can earn. Extra cash? Come on, how amazing is that? In fact, it's even more amazing when you realize all the places where Discover is accepted. 99% of places in the U.S. that take
You
credit cards.
good over
So
there?
when it comes to Discover, get
No.
used to hearing yes more
Dying?
often. Learn more at discover.com/yes. 2021 Nielsen Report. Limitations apply.
Experience. You carry it with you to prepare you for what's ahead. At University of Phoenix, relevant life experience and eligible transfer credits can help you earn your degree faster and for less. See how at phoenix.edu.
When your workout ends, ours begins. Core Power is fueled by 26 grams of high-quality protein to give your body what it needs when it needs it. Recover and build lean muscle with Core Power.
Okay, we got the bases of our face started, of our head. So we got the pieces here. There's one side, the eyeball. Now we are gonna do the spikes. We need the nose spikes. Alright, so nose spikes. Nose spikes. Okay. This one tells us we need to draw the lines on the front part of the fabric, which is this part. Okay, so this is why you cut two out, because you can have this piece and cut for this part. So this is basically going to show you your sewing line. You can trace this on top with a pencil, a colored pencil, a pen even if you can, if it's gonna wash off. I would do it like a colored pencil or something, a white colored pencil, or something that you can just rub off with your finger. So you cut out the wave part like this, and then you trace it onto the seam line so that you know where you're going. So I have a pen here I'm gonna use, and if you do this right, you won't see the marker or the pen anyway. You don't need to do it like super dark either. You just need to be able to see it. Even if you just do a few lines just to have a general idea of where you're going. So you're making the waves inside there so that these high squared off pieces, you really only have to draw it on one. Because you're not gonna see it on the other one. And this is felt, so you wanna, or fleece, so you wanna like try not to snag the fabric too much when you're doing it. You kind of have to like paint it on there. Otherwise, you're gonna snag it and get all kinds of little hairs. So you just kind of get a general idea of what you're doing. So then with right sides together, then you're gonna follow that line and create your spikes. That's why I said when you cut these parts, it doesn't have to be perfect, because your stitch line is what's gonna make my sewing machine sometimes likes to eat the fabric. So I have to start further up and then backtrack. And the tips. So your spikes are as sharp or as rounded as your stitching. So you just have to know how to turn it and create that look that you're going for. Whether it's swoop or spike. The turning of this one. Working with a smaller piece and it doesn't move. It's gonna be a bitch. That's okay. We'll go back and fix it. Get a general line going. You can always go back and restitch. Right now I'm just trying to get this peak. So this jumped a lot and it didn't do the curve, but I got a basic stitch line. And see this under piece on this one bunched up, folded up underneath here, so I'm gonna have to undo these couple of stitches. It's okay, I just flip it over and do it from the other side now that I have the line and the angle. So that's okay, that's easy to fix. So if you don't fix it, then it's gonna be all bunched up on the other side when you turn it inside right. So you're doing this inside out right now. You're sewing it together. Basically inside out. And then you'll flip it. How the hell did I do that? That like totally jumped. Yeah, there we go. Got it. So this part just totally bunched up and folded underneath the teeth while I was trying to get that last peak. So we do not have the last peak. So we're going to fix this. Back over it the other way. Back over our stitches, making sure they are reinforced and where okay. So we are just reinforcing. And this doesn't have to be the prettiest because nobody's gonna see it. Nobody's gonna know you didn't get it right the first try. As you can see, it's all jacked up. Guess what? You just take the scissors and start trimming it off. And you cut down into this little V so that you get those sharp peaks when you flip it over. Clean it up a little bit. And then I'll show you what happens when we flip it over. We're just gonna thin out these seams a little bit so that our cuts are nice and sharp. And this isn't like extra padding in there. You can cut like pretty close to these peaks because you want those peaks to be pointy when you flip it over. So you can cut off some of this excess stuff. And then basically you flip it over like this. And then you can take a pen, or you can just very, very gently use the tip of your scissors. And like I said, this part is, you know, if you messed up, you can always recut and redo them. It's not a big deal. If you don't like the way they turned out, it's a tiny, tiny piece.
All the cash back you earn on
just
your credit
redo
card
it.
at the end of your first year.
So you're gonna just gently push those seams,
Extra
those
cash.
peaks
Come on,
that you
how
just
amazing
made.
Is that? In fact, it's
You're
even
gonna
more
push them out
amazing when you realize all the places where Discover is
outward,
accepted.
so that they're
99%
outward
of places in the
spikes.
US that take credit cards. So when it comes to Discover, get used to hearing yes more often.
You
Learn
better
more at
use like a
discover.com/yes.
chopstick or
2021
something
Nielsen Report.
rounded.
Limitations apply.
Chances are you might accidentally poke a hole with the scissors, as long as you can keep the tip together and not use anything sharp that's gonna gouge through it. You should be fine. My scissors are rounded at the end, they're not pointy, and I'm not pushing that hard.
I did not have
So,
sexual
but a chopstick works really good too.
Premiere September 7th, only on FX.
Just something skinny that you can poke through here and get these edges. So you can see now you've got these little humps. And if they're not as drastic as you would like, you can turn it back in and resew until they are the way you want them. But like I said, if you mess up, it's not a big deal. This is a little piece, and you can always redo it, and no one will ever know. But if you come to a point, you have to cut pretty close to the tip to try to get that pointed tip out. These are coming out rounded, which is okay, but I kind of wanted them spiky. But that's okay. Rounded works too. So this is the head spike. So this is going to go like right here. So that's why we worked on that. So we've got that, we clipped that, we did that. And now, remember those marks I said I made earlier? Where you can just pull apart, you can see where you did the little clips. Did I do it on the face? You can always get your God damn it, Rolliver! Oh, made me jump clean out of my skin. How's it looking? I got the eyeballs. I got the headpieces. See? I'm about to put the head spine on it and start actually putting the head together. Frolimer keeps scaring the piss out of me. Alright, so we've got this. We just go back to this part. And then we can place those spikes. What is it, the big side? Up top. Yep, big side. Up top. So we're gonna go just like that. And then we'll pull this away. So, I've got this. Chloe is my dog. She is my puppy dog. Actually, she's my kid's dog, but you know how that works. She's now my dog. Yeah. Okay, so we pin that down. Inside. Yep. Okay, then we're gonna pin this piece. Let's clip this part. We don't need this extra piece in our way. Or this one. Okay, then we're gonna put the two face pieces together. Repin it, and we're gonna sew the whole front face together. And then that little head spike will be in there too. Have you started streaming yet, Pony? Or are you about to? Alright, so I'm gonna sew it all the way down to here. So we're gonna start at the bottom and work our way to the top. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Not a good sign. I think it's twisted up wrong. Oh. I gotta rethread it. Okay. There we go. Fit it. Okay. Got the face. Okay. Let's see how it looks, shall we? Now I'm just testing my stitching, making sure I got everything. Check it out. We have a head. We have a face with spikies and a nose. So this will be all poofed out. See if I can put something in here so you can see what. There you go. So we have our face. Half a head. Half a head. Isn't that cute? There she is. Alright guys, I'm gonna give a shout out. You think Rev is dying? Yeah, probably. Wouldn't surprise me. I'm gonna give a shout out to Pony. So she just made affiliate last night. So this is her first ever live as affiliate. So y'all go show her some love. Please and thank you. Clean up my mess here so I
Call an ambulance!
lose stuff. Put this in there. Let me get my eyeball pieces so I don't lose shit. All these things. Little pieces that are getting in my way. So we're gonna take some progress pictures real quick. I'm gonna take a quick picture. There we go. Put that in the Discord. That's well friendly. Alright guys, I am going to call that stream for the evening. That is like 5 hours just about of me doing this. I'm going to continue this at another time. Right now, I think I'm going to swap over to a game, possibly. And play a game. So we're gonna put this up right here. And I've got my other pieces. So I may do a day stream tomorrow, like during the day, so that I can have my normal, my normal like game time. I'm gonna go ahead and clean up my mess here.
Good night, everybody.
And then I think I'm going to swap over to Phasmo. Gotta put those in my scrap tub. I gotta clean up this down here. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and I appreciate you guys tuning in. Like I said, I'll probably do some more tomorrow, like during the day, and then do my regular gaming stream at night, just so I don't bore people and I can still get the viewers in. And I might get, I don't know, I might get more viewers for this during the day than at night, since it is kind of a crafty
On this
thing.
Tuesday in Hidden Valley
But it's
Ranch Night
okay.
History, we recognize Kelly for bringing exciting new
So-
flavors to family dinner with just a
But
few
I have
shakes
been
of
at this
HVR
for
seasoning in tonight's
5
chicken taco
hours,
soup.
and I would like to go play a
In the
game.
family's words,
I hereby declare this day Taco Tuesday.
add Hidden Valley
Gonna
Ranch
clean
seasoning
this
to
up,
your
and we're
grocery
gonna
list. and
switch
shake
over.
out
Which would you
dinner
rather
time
see
with
me
just a
play?
few shakes of
I got
HVR
Phasmo,
seasoning
we've
in
got
tonight's
Ghost Hunter's
chicken taco
Court,
soup.
we've got Destiny, I've got Path of Exile. I haven't played Path of Exile in a hot minute. What else do we got? What do you guys want to see me play? And then I will adjust the lights. And and fix my sound setup here. I'm gonna get all my stuff. I like buried my keyboard here. I like buried it here. I can't like not make a mess when I'm crafting. It's just not possible to be a clean crafter. It's just not. Just like a clean chef. Alright, let's see. Put this back over here. What you doing? What you doing? Okay. So, give me a second. I'm gonna change things over and I will be right back. Okay. I have lost my remote. Oh, is that it? Yes. Okay, music's gotta stop.
She's on a level 4, almost a level 4 hype train.
Yep. Alright, guys, we're back. Uh-oh. Now I gotta fix it. Got that. There we go. Now you can see me again. Okay. Alright. Play a couple games before we call it a night. Holy crap. I wonder if I can get notifications for that one. Oh yeah, level 5. Guys, we are doing a hype train over on Pony's stream right now. She has just made affiliate. This is her first ever stream. She's on a level 5 hype train right now. So y'all go over and throw those biddies. Help her get to this level 5 hype train. Oh. There we go.
Come on.
First day being affiliated, and it's her first hype train, so she's doing really good. Where's Wilson? Where? The gifting subs, I'm watching. Yep. We're watching. Oh snap. I do. Come on, let's do this. Level 5, guys. Come on. Fuck.
One of the options is Spirit
She's like, stop, don't do it. Yes, let's go. So close. Come on, people. Yes. Yes. Hype. Fuck yeah.
Yay!
We did it. Yay. Come on, you got this. Look at her face.
She can't even.
Oh my god.
Look at it. Let's do it again. Oh my god.
She's probably waiting for this game to end so I can play. She can play and I'm too chicken.
Yes. Hype.
No, we got fucking orbs. Thanks for paying attention. Yeah, we got orbs.
I only got like 20 left.
Well, he was touching the door. So I was gonna go check fingerprints, get a picture, and then
then check for freezing in the garage because I didn't do that. Oh my god, Fleeko. Thought he was hunting. Alright. We are going to, I guess, join Small Boobs. Yeah, let's join that one. See if we get kicked out right away or not.
This lobby is for testing your microphone volume and clarity. There will be no games created in here.
Oh. Well, okay.
Welcome back. I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
Crazy Casey J. The Devil's Lettuce. Do I even want to know? Corpses. Yeah. Okay. Not having much luck. Yeah.
Welcome back. There's some jobs. I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Are you all holding EMFs? Okay. There's no EMFs out there at all.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you. Looks like there are others out there in need of help.
Thingy lights, cameras, video cameras, dots. Nothing in that.
Oh shit. They're levels.
Oh, it's dots.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up?
What's up? It's okay. No, you were coming to bring it. I appreciate it.
Dickhead.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Alright, let's do this with some randos and see how this goes for us. Shall we? I gotta go mute their streams real quick.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. And
Alright,
remember
we're
to
gonna
check
go
the whiteboard for help.
Motion sensor, capture a photo.
I've got a report from the desk for possible person sighting.
Okay, as of right now, you are unmonitored.
Okay.
My work here is done. I finally did some fixing to my overlays to make it look less messy.
Okay.
And we got a level 5 Hyperion component.
Yep. Mm-hmm. shit on the cameras. This is stupid. In the bigger rooms. Yeah, you can't see shit. And they've opened every door, so now I can't even figure out where it might be.
Where are you? How old are you?
B button, dude.
Where are you? How old are you?
Oh, I heard something being thrown over here.
Where are you? How old are you?
Here.
Where?
I got freezing temps in this
Where?
room.
On the top?
Right, yeah. Top floor, I think it's right side. I got freezing temps in this room.
Where
I got a bone.
Alright, I placed a camera, video camera in here.
How old are you? Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? How old are you? Where are you?
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Edit stream title. Oops. Okay. There we go.
Was there ghost orb?
I didn't see any, but I will double check again. No, I don't see any orbs.
Give us a sign, write something in the book. Write something in the book.
Anybody got EMF?
Yeah, I got EMF 3. It's
Okay.
like
Can you
right
paste it
over
over?
here. Well, I had it. And now it's gone.
Give us a sign.
What does?
Show yourself.
Give us a sign, show yourself.
Let me go get something else.
Give us a sign, show yourself. Give us a sign.
Oh, hunting. Dodged a bullet there. What their sanity is. Oh, yep, definitely hunting. Oh shit. Sanity just dropped to like 30%. What's flashing over there? Okay, you guys should be good. Roxor, your sanity's at 28%. Dragon, you're at 76.
Oh, fingerprints.
Fingerprints. Okay. So we have fingerprints. Freezing temps. So that makes it a djinn, a demon, or a hantu. Okay, so a djinn, we need EMF 5. A demon, we need writing. And a hantu, we need orbs. Okay, so then we need EMF level 5, orbs, or writing.
Yep.
Ooh, it's hunting again. Ooh, it's a crawler.
Take a pill.
It's a crawler. I gotta build a book. Oh shit, let me get a camera too. Never mind. I gotta build a little bit. Can't be a djinn, we didn't turn the power on. It's gonna be a demon or a hantu. See how frequently it starts to hunt. We should be good. Did anybody turn the power on? Because if not, then we can rule out djinn. our ghost event. Where did y'all put the EMF? Oh, there it is.
Do you have the photo camera?
Yeah, I do.
Give us a sign.
Can you write in my book? Oh, I hear it.
Take the picture, take the picture. Take this picture. Come here, come here, come here. Take this one. This.
Damn.
What the hell?
Oh, where'd he go?
God knows.
We're good. She just appeared.
Yeah.
Take the photo, take the photo. Okay.
Yeah, save a photo for when she's hunting.
Fingerprint.
That's EMF 4.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I heard heartbeat, but I didn't fucking see her.
It's a child. It's a fucking kid.
Oh, it's the little fucking dog. Where did she appear at?
Over here.
Alright, drop that over there. Where are you?
Show yourself.
We get 5? No?
What? EMS was.
Damn. What was the other thing? Or orbs? Are we sure we don't have orbs? Fuck. Spam button. Hey, Ginger Purr. Hey, Wilra. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm just playing with some fucking randos that are dickheads. But you know, what else is new? I'm going back to the truck. These guys can figure out the last clue. Does Pony and them have a spot open? No. Pony made affiliate, by the way, so she's on her first official.
So it can't be in the fight, right?
And she got a level 5 hype train. So yeah, I think Gamer Mama and Pony and them are playing together. I don't think they have an open spot. That's okay though, because this is her first affiliate stream, so it's all good. We got all objectives. I have 0 sanity. We're gonna check the cameras again.
It's a demon, I guess. That's the only explanation.
What was a demon?
There's some jobs ready for you.
Dumbasses.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you. Looks like there are others out there in need of help.
The other guy didn't even talk. Well, of course. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I got them both tabbed up. I'm watching. I'm watching both of them. They're having fun. Oh, they're funny. Let's see. Nah, I'm good, Wilra. I'm good. I might try Ghost Hunter's Corp. I can play that solo easier than I can do this one, or I can just do this one solo. It's no big deal. No biggie deal. Let's do Edgefield. I'm gonna do it on the intermediate because the chances of me dying is pretty good. No, I don't need that, I guess. It's just me. Nope, just one of those. Alright, we'll do all 4 of those. Oops. Only need one of those. Okay. I need to buy another tripod. And add said tripod. Okay. I think I need more than 2 sound sensors. I could buy another smudge stick. Smudgy smudge. Add another smudge stick. Salt. Candle. I don't think I need more than 2 candles. So, wait, who are we kidding? The ghost will kill you in a game? Yeah, I know, right? It's fine. Everything's fine. If I can't learn to play by myself, I shouldn't be playing. It's okay. Can't have somebody every time. I try to make more friends, that's all. Everybody's just getting so popular. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it's fun to play by yourself. Takes a little bit longer, but it's still fun. Hey, this goes to prove people be. Oh, excuse me. Let me formulate the sentence in my head before I try to speak it. This could just go to prove they don't really come to see me, they come to see Rev and the entertainment value and stuff. I'm just the pretty face. Smudge it, blow it, just make it scream. Got it. Oh, son of a biscuit eater. I forgot to put on a freaking strong flashlight. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay. Nothing, I guess. Nothing, I guess. Oh, look at this flashlight. It's all yellow. Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? I appreciate it. I was just playing. Where are you? No, I just gotta make more friends so I always have somebody to play with. That's all. And then find me some good solo games. I really need to play PoE again. I could do that for myself. Where are you? How old are you? I guess so. Where are you? Yeah, people don't believe I'm as old as I am. Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? No talkie up here. See if it talkie's downstairs. Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? Where are you? Are you friendly? Are you German? Are you here? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I know. Where are you? That's what I'm saying. Most people don't believe me. Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? I heard throw something a minute ago, but I don't know what it was. The last place to check is the basement, I guess. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there's the bone. Shit, I don't have a camera. I'll have to come back and get it. Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? No Ouija board. Okay. Not in the basement. I know. I did. I was the person that's been inside the other person the whole time. Where are you? Are you here? Where are you? Okay. No spirit box. No talkie box. Let's try a camera. Shall we? Let's try a camera. I need to change the cameras again. Oh. It's in the bathroom. We got a shitter ghost. Let's see if there's orbs in here. Turn around. There. Turn off the sink. Okay, we're gonna turn on the light. We're gonna go get the camera. Over here. And I had a feeling when I saw the door cracked open. Let's see if it's in the kitchen, shall we? Dragon looks good too. Yep, I'll work on it some more tomorrow. Or is it the laundry room? I don't see any orbs in here. I am gonna post this. First things first. We're gonna set up the cameras. Well, I don't know how I did that, but alright then. Yes, I did. I think a level 2 today. It was pretty awesome. Thanks to Gamer Mama. Should give me a good indication because I think that's gives me part of the laundry room too and all of the kitchen. Yep. Okay. This one. Where's this? In the dining room, yeah. In the dining room. This one will go right here. That should cover that whole Yep, that's a little bit of overlap in the hallway. Alright, now we're gonna do this. Smudge it, make it blow out a candle, and pick it up on EMF. Okay. First of all, I want to know if it's coming out of the bathroom. If it's in the bathroom. Or if it's in the kitchen. Gifted sub, 5 for those bits is pretty much an instant hype train at level 2, yeah. Yeah, that's always awesome. I'm excited. This one I will put... Can I not put it over here? Put it this way. 10K from... Wow. Bits? Holy crap. That is awesome. Damn. Actually, no, let's do this first. That is awesome. So we don't accidentally burn the smudge sticks. Alright. Grab this one. Oh snap. I don't think it liked me putting a candle in there. I don't think it liked me putting the candle in there. EMF level 2. Where am I picking up sound? Yeah, I'm picking up sound in the dining room though too. Okay, let's get a book in there. The way that Amazon set up Twitch is cheaper just to give 250 bits a month versus pay for a T1 sub. Yeah. Well, this is September, so it's like $1 off or something like that for the month of September. Yeah. Hey, I'm just happy if people want to sit in my chat and talk. You know? I'm just happy if people want to talk. I am really easy to please. problem is, how do I know when it's not hunting? Hell, what is my sanity at? Oh, it's just at 70 something. Why is it hunting me? Fucking hell, I'm gonna get a demon or something. Only a demon hunts over fucking 50. Oh, there's an orb in the kitchen. Ooh, and dots. Just got 2 at once there. That was cool. I've got ghost orbs and dots projector. So I have a banshee, a Yuri or yokai. I bet you it's a banshee. What do I need for banshee? I think banshee's the only one that can do it that high. Binkies. Okay, well, that will be easy to determine fairly quickly. Hope it doesn't hunt me. Oh, yep, bingies. I knew it. Time to get the fuck out of here. No, not that one? Okay. Wait, let's do this. There you go. Have that. So I've got thingies. Oh, I got a banshee. So all I have left to do is cleanse the area. So I need to get rid of this. Give me this. And this. And actually, wait, let's do this. Just to be safe, because I'm a chicken shit. Oh shit, did I accidentally? Oops. I did. Shit! God damn it. Shit. I accidentally pushed the wrong fucking button. Bitch, I didn't get it. Oh, Smudge Stick. She was... I think you should check out this lady. On her name is Twitch. She's super positive, and I've never seen her with less than 100 viewers unless she just started. What were you carrying? Oh, the Smudge Stick, yeah. Just trying to smudge the area. Holy shit, I got it. In the hallway. Let's go. Okay. I got it. Ooh, ooh. Yes. Look at that, and I didn't die. Booyah. Okay, let me go look her up. Let me see.
Welcome back.
Banshee,
I've prepared some jobs for you.
Ooh, yeah. Alright, let me go look her up real quick. Twitch. M-O-N-Y-N-U.
I am back.
Hey, it's Dermot Kennedy, and I'm so excited
she's
to be
got
teaming up
7K
with Truly to play a
followers.
live stream concert
She plays
exclusively on Live
RuneScape.
Nation's Twitch.
Okay.
It's going to be so
I'll
much
follow.
fun. You don't want to miss it.
Yeah. That's okay. I still followed her. Tanglewood. Wait. Oh, Aang? I broke it again. Oh well. I'm at 439. Yep.
Wilson, do you still see her chat? Her other mod said this guy sounds like Narman Jaden from Heavy Rain. I can't.
Oh, I guess I better add some stuffs, huh? Okay, dot projector, ghost writing books, Firefox, UV lights, video cameras, candles, crucifix. Oh, delete that out of here. Lighter, motion sensors, one parabolic, all the photo cameras, all the salt, all the sanity pills. A strong flashlight this time. Forget those. Okay. I think I'm good that time. Lord Happy Cat is live playing It Takes Two. Hi, Frolimer.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. And remember to check the one call for help. Do it, Cell. Portrait light switching. Possibly harmless, but be careful out there.
Start with Spirit Box. We'll start with orbs and stuff. I think they changed the cameras again. Whoops. I forgot the key. Gotta get the key. Oh yeah, I guess you read too. Alright, witness the ghost event. Capture the
Let's
photo.
put a smile on that face.
Okay. Have I seen that movie, Joker? Yeah. Or the Batman, whichever one it was. I think we have another shitter ghost. I think this is where I hear him throwing shit. No? Maybe not. Oh, The Dark Knight, yes. I have seen that. Oh, it's... You didn't hear that it's throwing shit? Oh, I can't tell. I heard it. But I don't see it. Yeah, that was a good one. I didn't know if Heath Ledger was gonna make a good Joker, but he did. And I was really sad to hear he passed away. Yeah, I don't know. I just never know what to play anymore. Oh, found a boner. He's the best Joker so far, yeah. I'm gonna have to agree with you there. Turn the light on, probably. Conserve a little bit of sanity. Nope. Nothing down here. I heard it throwing stuff when I first walked in the door. Oh, hi. hallway goes. Fucking just pop right in my face like that. Sure, all willy-nilly. Fucky, booby. I like when they do that. Well, play what you want, people watch what they want, and you're in a land of plenty when you're streaming no matter what you're playing. Yep, that is basically what I have been pep talking myself. I was watching a guy earlier. I think he was cussing and swearing up a storm in his stream, and you know, people were joshing with him and stuff, and he was like, look, you don't like me? Get the fuck out of my stream. You don't want to watch me? Get the fuck out of my stream. You come here, you support me, you wanna, fine, you're here. If you don't like me, I don't care, get the fuck out. And I was just like, okay. So, that's what I've been telling myself the last couple of days. I'm just like, I just need to do what I like to do and have fun doing it, and the people who want to watch will watch, and you know, that's what I've been doing so far, and it seems to be working. I go out and I post on Facebook, and I go and I support other streamers, and you know, that's all I can do. That's all I can really do. Oh, I do like watching, yeah. Well, see, I feel like it always starts, like, I know for me, when I'm, like, scrolling through, it's their titles that get my attention. You know, they might be playing a game that I like, and I want to see them play it. You know, but sometimes it's the title in their video that catches my eye and makes me click on them. Oh yeah, he's throwing all kinds of shit in here. I think we got a shitter ghost. I'm almost positive it's a shitter ghost. Look at all these bottles he's throwing everywhere. Yeah, look, he just touched the bathroom door. Let's see. Let's go get an EMF. Got the spirit box with me still. Yeah, he big mad, bro. Look how active he is. Look how active he is. And I'm still at 90-something%, and he's already this active. Fuck. I just want to be entertaining people. I just, you know. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Jesus. Fuck you. Stop it. Where are you? How old are you? Are you friendly? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Hold on, I gotta turn the lights off. Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? How old are you? I don't think that's it either. Alright, let's go get a thingy light. Now that he's scared 10 years off my damn life. Tend to watch ladies more or less testosterone. That's not pleasant for me to watch. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It depends. Get it to blow out a candle. What am I at now? Get it to blow out a candle. Alright, we'll put one in the hallway and one in the bathroom, I guess. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's really all about personality. I've gone into some, and they're like, man, fuck this shit, fuck that, blah, 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 you know, and it's all, I was like, oh, Jesus, I'm not sitting here listening to you raging at a game the whole time. Sorry, but that's not entertaining to me. I mean, maybe in some instances it is if you're like trolling them and you think that's funny, but I don't know. Not my cup of tea, for sure. I usually gauge them too by how receptive they are to new people coming in. I had one that I went to look at today, and he, like, you follow him and the thing pops up, but then there's a timer on the chat. Like, you can't even say anything in his chat until you've been there for 10 minutes. And I was like, oh wow. Well, with all the hate rage and stuff, I was like, oh, that's cool. I didn't even know you could do that. I'm intent to watch Pro Apex. Ha ha ha. That's funny. Down there. But it's more for learning from them. Yeah. I've learned some stuff too. I learned a couple of my Bangalore tricks from watching other streamers play. Or how to use the ults and stuff. Because there's some of them like, I don't know how to fucking use this. Or when or why or whatever, you know? And so, yeah, totally. I've learned from watching other streamers. So, I just want to get more people active in the chat, that's all. I could get more people. I always get the viewer counts, but I don't know if it's bots or what. Alright, let's see if we can find where you're at. 79. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna put this in the bathroom, since that's where I first heard everything. Let's see if that's the right place. And put one in the front hallway. Yeah, I had a few people the other day, the first time I streamed Eve. I had Nth Dimensional pop in there and give me a follow, and some other people who had only... I actually got somebody to join the corp from watching my stream that was brand new to Eve. And I invited another guy, and I was just like, hey, you know, anytime if I can help. You know, I remember when I first started Eve, how daunting it was. And so I could definitely just sit here and talk about what I'm doing and why I'm doing it and how I can do it. Yeah, I don't have them muted, sorry. Okay, there. I got them muted now. Yeah, I'm all about that. Oh, we got dots. I saw that. We got dots. Remember to play with the new guy. Yeah, I haven't seen him on since he joined. So I need to go back and find him. I'll have to look him up. I don't remember his in-game name. Huh? Elena. Jack. Alright, we got fingies. It's like IE something. Alright, we got thingies. Yes, we do. We got How about you? Alright, did he blow out the candle or did they just run out? Look out here. What else do I got in here? Let's pick this up. I think we already got it. Put it over there. Babies. So, see what my other objectives are. Okay, just capture a photo of the ghost. Alright, so we have Phantom, Banshee, or Goryo. Okay, Phantom is gonna be Spirit Box, which I already tried and didn't get. I'll try it again, but I don't think that's it. Banshee is gonna be Orbs, which I didn't see. And Goryo is gonna be EMF 5. Okay, well, I'm only at 83. If it starts hunting me when I get into the 70s, I'll know it's a freaking Banshee. My friend was dealing with baby mama drama when you weren't doing well. I'm sorry, I was task switching between. Oh no, Laura, you are totally fine. You are totally fine. I just, you know, got all up in my feelings about what happened the other day, and I just let it bother me. You know, and it just kind of festered a little bit. And so I shouldn't have let it bother me. That's all. It just, you know, set the mood for the whole day. And it just made me mad. Alright, so I need EMF 5, Orbs, or Spirit Box. Alright, let's switch between these cameras. Oh, there it is. Good thing I put that one there. That ghosty orbs, which makes it a Banshee. I knew it. I knew it. As soon as I walked in the door, it was all active and shit. Frollo, so I'm mixed on it. I should stream it all when I play games because I don't want the work of affiliate or partner. Wilra, I didn't really put all that much work into it. I mean, I don't feel like it's work because I'm tech savvy. I'm kind of, you know, it's easier for me. It didn't take me long to put the layout stuff together. You know, it's not like programming or anything. I'm just plugging things into OBS. And honestly, I mean, I don't spend a whole lot of time advertising. Like, I just made my Facebook page 2 weeks ago, and then I had an Instagram account for my business already, and I just decided to switch that over and do there. And then I started the TikTok, which quite frankly I'm probably not going to use too much of. I don't really know how to use it, so I have to like play around with it and kind of learn how to do it. And that takes a lot of time with the editing and doing the photos and adding the music and doing all of that. That's a little bit more than I want to do. But really, honestly, I do a photo every day, and then I make a little message, live now, and I make sure I drop my Twitch tag in there, and then I have like 2 Discords that I post in, maybe 3 sometimes. I try not to like drop my link too much in other people's unless they have a you're allowed to post here like channel. And then I have 2 Twitch streamer groups in Facebook that I post in, and that's really it. So like I let my starting stream go for like 10 minutes, and while I'm waiting for that first 10 minutes for that live notification to come out, I just go and post those same things. I like copy and paste and just post them to all those places. But I mean, I don't want to say that I've done like a whole lot of advertising or promoting. It's mostly just, you know, just those couple of things, and then I raid at the end of the stream, and then so far, like, it's happened pretty organically for me, just either from people discovering me through just looking and I caught their eye, or people that I raid, they'll come follow me, and then they'll bring some of their people, and their people will follow me, and it's just grown from there. Nah, everybody's doing it. I mean, everybody enjoys doing it for different reasons, and you don't have to stream. You don't have to do it to be partner or be affiliate. Like, there are so many people on Twitch that haven't made affiliate, or that maybe stream one day a week. So you just do it because you want to have fun, or maybe you want to be able to show somebody how to play something, or like, you could just do it like you're gonna record a video. Just pretend that you're doing one of your run-throughs of PoE and just talk while you're doing it, and you never know, that might help somebody. Alright, let's see. I think I can get a picture of this bitch without dying. You think I can do it? Maybe she'll appear to me and I won't die. Let's see what happens. Oh, we got dirty water. Oh, that's dots. Oh, you think you make me feel bad? Oh no, not at all. You don't make me feel bad. Oh no, not at all. No, not at all. I'm always eager to learn how to do things better. If somebody has pointers, it's really all in someone else's approach and how they teach. So like, if you come at me and you're condescending and you're like, dude, you could be so much better if you just do this. Like, why don't you do this? And why doesn't your character have this? And it's like, I don't know why, because I didn't know I could do that, you know? Kind of one of those things. But if somebody comes at me and it's like, hey, did you know that if you put this gem with this gem, you'll get better this? You know, just letting you know, I don't want to backseat game you or anything, but I just want to let you know, if you did this and this, you'd up your whatever. And then I'd be like, oh shit, thanks, that's helpful. You know? It's just all in how people approach me on that. And then usually if it's a new game, like, you came in after I'd been playing a couple of days, I think. I was still in the first playthrough. I think I was at like the third or fourth act. And I like take my time, and I like to explore the maps. I like to do the side quests and be chill. Especially the first time I play through something. I want to like know the ins and outs. I don't want to like rush through it the first time, miss all that stuff, and then when I go back the second time, I'm like, wait, what the fuck is this? I've never heard of this before. And they're like, oh dude, that's been there forever. Exactly, Frolomir. I did not know. I did not know. Had I not taken like a 9-month gap, then I probably would have known that. But like, you know, I know how I like to be talked to. I know how I don't like to be talked to. Me and Rev butt heads a lot on that. Because he has a very abrasive personality. And sometimes he can come across that way. Kind of dickish. He's I don't want to say he's condescending, but there's sometimes the way he talks or the tone that he takes. Like, I don't know if you guys were there for the Spectre fleet, but that one guy started jumping in, and wanting to say stuff, and Rev had to put him in his place and be like, is this your fleet or mine? Shut the fuck up. You know, and it's just like, he's had to deal with people so much that it's just like, excuse me? Back the fuck up. You know what I mean? But sometimes he forgets that when it's newer people and it's, so when you've been playing a game for like 10 years and you get a new bro and you've dealt with so many new bros and some of them are just straight stupid of like and then some of them are like genuinely, yes master, please teach me, I want to learn, I follow you and I learn. I'm not gonna die. He's running at me, but I'm in the threshold. I just got my ghost event though. I was seeing if he was gonna appear, because I'm like literally in the threshold. If the door shuts, I'm good. I don't think I'm gonna get the picture. I'm not gonna risk it. So I remember what it was like being a new bro and being lost and totally not understanding, and like Rev is my husband and he's like the president of he's like the CEO, and so he just kind of pushed me off into the ditch and said have fun, you know. He kind of like showed me a few things and then it was like, here you go, tossed me to the wolves kind of thing, and then it's like, oh come here, do this, oh come here, let's do this, and then it's like, you know, I couldn't do those things because I didn't have the right skills, and I was doing the same thing in Eve that I did in Path of Exile. I was like putting all these random skills in my skill queue and I wasn't focusing on one, so it's like, you know, I had been training my skill queue for like a year and my skills were all over the place and I couldn't do any one thing really well because I didn't have it trained past like 2, and so I started wanting to go out on fleets with them. You know, it was kind of like like you see when a group of your friends is doing something but you don't really know how to do it, but you want to do it with them. And so it was like, I was a little kid and I was like, I want to go pew pew things with you guys. I want to go blow things up. I want to be able to fight with the big boys. And so he's like, well come on then, just get in a frigate and let's go. And so I would go and I would like not know where everybody was going because I didn't know the system names. I didn't know the routes that they took. And they call out names and here I am like going through the whole overview looking for the thing, and then they're 2 jumps ahead. And I was like, I'm lost. Well, I'm done because I don't know where the fuck you guys went. Y'all just fucking ditched me. And I would get so frustrated because like nobody was like walking me through and telling me how to do things. It was just kind of like when I spoke up and I told him, I was like, I don't want to play this stupid game. Like I hate this game. And but he used to spend so much time on it that I would get jealous of this video game. I would legit get so jealous of this video game. I'm like, you care more about Eve than you do about me. You spend more time with her than you do with me. But then I started playing. And I got neck deep into the indie side of it. And I'd be sitting there playing. And then Rev would come up and be like, honey, are you gonna go to bed anytime soon? It'd be like 3 in the morning. And I've been playing for like 6 hours. And it was just like, oh shit, you know? Oh, no. And so I was like, okay, fine. If this is how I get to spend time with you, I'll play. Teach me, you know? When I couldn't do the PvP side of it, when I couldn't go on the roams and stuff, he's like, well, why don't you do, you know, mining and stuff? You could do that. And so while I was training the skills for the guns and the locking and the speed and all that stuff, I started doing mining. and I could multitask with that. I used to only have one monitor, but I could do two things at once. I could be mining, and I hear when my cycles were up, or when my tank was full, and stuff, and I could do other things. I was working on my business stuff, advertising stuff, or helping the kids with homework, listening to music, you know, all that stuff. So I could spend hours just sitting there mining while I did something else, and it helped me pass the time. Then I started becoming a big part of the industry side of things. I started building the ships, helping the new bros, kind of giving them how-tos. I wrote up and did a video for Logi FC. That was the other thing. Nobody wanted to do Logi. Nobody liked doing it because you didn't last that long and you never had enough people, and if you didn't know what you were doing or you didn't have the good enough skills, you didn't last very long. And so I was like, oh, I can do that. I don't have to worry about all that. I can be slightly away from the fleet. And so I started to do that, and I actually got really, really good at it. And to the point that every time I tried to bring a PvP ship to the game, everybody's like, Tree, will you be Logi? Will you be God Logi, please? And I was like, ugh, fine. I'm never gonna get to pew-pew shit. And then I had to figure out how to multi-box to be able to heal and shoot at the same time with my drones. And that was a pain in the ass, and I just decided to focus on one thing or the other, because I'm going to end up killing my own teammates by sticking the drones on them. So I just stuck to doing the Logi side of things, and everybody was always like, oh, God, Logi. And I was just like, if you guys would just practice and do it more, you get better at it. Mostly too. I only ever, hardly ever, unless Jack calls for it, in his Spectre fleets, I don't go above T1 anyway, because you're gonna die 9 times out of 10 unless you have some really good Logi bros with you. You're almost always gonna lose the ship. So only time I will put some T2 rigs on there though, depending on which ship I'm flying, because I can make an AUG cap stable by itself. And I can make I can make a Guardian cap stable running by it solo. If that's what I want to do. But those are big shiny targets that people will go after. Just like I bought a freaking Basilisk and have yet to be able to use it. I bought it and fit it for fucking hell, Faction Warfare, I think. I got into one person fleet, and I couldn't tell you who it was, but I got on there and they were calling out things, and I was like, the guy had a really thick, like, Indian accent. I couldn't understand him, and then he was calling things that I had no idea about. I couldn't keep up. I didn't know where the fuck they were, what they were doing. I was like, nope, I'm out. I was like, I'd never done it before, and nobody took the time to explain it to me, so I was like, well, I guess I'm not doing that. So what are our options? What are our options? Tanglewood.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. And remember to check the one board for
As strange as it sounds, Fralmer, I almost feel like I'm not fast enough for you are.
We've had reports of violence. And it looks like they left in a hurry.
Okay. EMF, cleanse it, and get it to blow out a candle. Oh, nice, nice. See, we're all making friends, and everybody's learning new stuff. Isn't that great? Just do this house. Yep, I sure did. Where are you? How old are you? Phone in the bathroom. Don't let me forget to get that. Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? Where 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 are you? How old are you? Where are you? I feel like they changed the dynamics of the spirit box and you don't get as many talking ghosts anymore. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Spoke too soon. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Alright, motherfucker. Where are you? Where are you? Alright, well now that we know it's the spirit box, I'll take this. I wonder if it's that or the dining room. I don't know if it's glitched or not. We shall see. Oh, I forgot I had a EMF in my hand. Oh well. Oh, there's an Orby. Oh shit, god damn it. I keep forgetting to drop this. Shit. EMF 4. Okay. Close that door. Turn this light on. Get out the fucking door. Alright, we have spirit box and ghost orbs. So we have a mare, a yoke, or a yokai. So we need ghost writing or dots. Oh, excuse me. Ghost writing or dots. Okay. lay this other one down and see if we can get another camera down there. We can get another video camera down there. And then we will put oh yeah, we gotta do a candle too, so let's do this. Get the candle. I have to smudge it. Also, smudge. Smudged it. Did it work? That's the area I'm using. Okay, that didn't work. Bet you it's in the fucking dining room, but the... Try it again. Okay. Let's see. Start it right here. And run quickly back here. Okay, try that. See if I got it that time. Oh, I got it that time, and it blew the candle out. Yay. Yay me. Alright, now I just gotta figure out if it's dots or not. Let's watch the dot for a minute. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna take the camera in there and move the dot. So I think it's up front, right where those orbs are. I think I have it in the right place. And I'll check the book while I'm down there. See if we have ghost writing. May not even need this, but we shall see. No, no ghost writing yet. And it threw a hammer. That was hammer time. Okay, let's try that. Maybe we'll bring another book and leave it by the bottom of the stairs. I have the camera? No, I don't. Grab a camera. Alright, let's try that now. Oh, yep. Knew it. Called it. Dot. The yokai. Alright, so where did I find the boner? I don't remember where I found it. In the bathroom? Was it in the bathroom? Let's see. Let's see. Was it in the bathroom? Yep, there it is. The hell is my little... There we go. Got it, got it, got it, got it. What's your favorite room? How old are you? 38. What's your favorite room? Ooh. F. What was it saying? Foyer? That's a fucked up shit right there. And my sanity dropped to 20-something% from 80. How many more pictures did I get? One more picture on that one. You big mad, bro? Got all my objectives, though. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's take 2 things of pills and go and lay some salts in the hallway. We can get some feet picked. Shall we? It's funny that it says its favorite room is the foyer, but its spawn room is the basement. What the fuck? I feel like playing with the ghost. one more left. I can pick up a Ouija board. Where are you? Where are you? Basement. What's your favorite room? What's your favorite room? Ooh, missed me again, fucker. Yep, hunting again. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's something else to say. Okay, think we're good. We gonna go now. I guessed it right. I figured it out. Excuse me. Alright guys, it is 3 in the morning. I have to get up in like 3 hours. So I'm gonna go ahead and send y'all over to Gamer Mama. And I will be back tomorrow night. I don't know what we're gonna play yet. Or what we're gonna do. I might be back during the day to work on the dragon some more, so might try Randy. Nobody ever stays with him though. Let me see. Let me see Randy. Is he streaming? I didn't even know he was streaming. I would have had him pulled up too. Randy. Whoops. Randy. Whoops. I blessed it. Okay, fine. Do it the hard way. Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh yeah, there he is. Okay. Let's go follow. Let's do Randy. Rampage Randy. Yeah, he's only got 1 view. She's got 13. Okay, awesome. I'm glad. Alright, so Rampage Randy is Gamer Mama's hubby. They're playing Phasmo together. If you have not dropped him a follow, please drop him a follow. Consider chatting with him for a few minutes. He's kind of a quiet guy, so just chat with him for a little bit and send some Kriaz love over there, okay guys? And I'll see you tomorrow. Take the raid, take the raid, take the raid. Bye!